Oh boy, an hour and 15 minutes late. That's a new record, isn't it? Well, actually, there was that one where I was like 3 hours late, but never mind. That was the ancient history. Listen, new year, new lateness. How's it going, everyone? Sorry, it took me so long. Hello, Peaceful Guardian, QB Dangerous, Scout, Miyokutsu, Blue, Shadow Destroyer. We got Hollow Name, Quawar, Ikasukaito, Grimalkin, Kimio, and Zell. How's it going, boys? Yeah, sorry, I was editing a servant guide. Not servant guide. It's an FGO guide, but it's not a servant guide. Oh, thank you for the 65 months, Blue. 65, happy to be here with you, Boswell. Thank you very much for sticking around, Blue. I appreciate it, dude. Hello, No One's Gaming. Hello, Gexalale. We got Fidel. Trong Mai. Balatro, dude, I wish I could blame Balatro for me being late. What happened is, last night, I fell asleep around midnight. I woke up. I fucking go balls to the walls trying to get this done. But as it turns out, doing a lot of little cuts, even if they're very piss-easy cuts, takes a fucking while when you do editing. Yeah. I sound a bit stuffy. Do I still sound stuffy? I sound weird. Huh. Hold on. What could it be? Stuff full of pee-pee, man! Alright. I'm gonna try putting the microphone closer to me than normal. Just be aware that, yeah, listen, I can mess around with my mic. Just let me know if you hear anything concussive, right? Like sometimes when I, pronounce my P's and B's when I have the microphone like this, you'll hear like a blast of wind. It'll sound like something concussive against the microphone. So let me know if you hear any of that. That shit drives me nuts. Oh, if I sound like a flu kind of stuffy, that's probably because I was coughing. I was coughing up a storm a couple of minutes ago. So maybe you're right on that front. Can you have a link to a step-by-step guide? Well, funny you ask, Gek. It's actually uploading right now to YouTube. It'll be uploaded in 30 minutes by YouTube's count. OSL the Pyro, Neko. Balatro sickness? Oh, I hope not. No Mastodongs. Balatro was good, CDN. Very, very good. Alright, here. Let's catch up. So I've actually done some of the main quest. Which I probably shouldn't have. Oh, this is mistake. Hold on. I don't want to be on mistake right now. Ah, fuck it. Let's do it on mistake. Whatever. Everything okay? Oh, yeah. I was just late because I was editing a video and I was very, very slow about it. Tragically slow. Ooh, don't like the microphone there. It's kind of hitting my fingers. There we go. Well, it's one of those things where it's not going to get any more timely. So I figured I may as well just, like, pull the trigger on it. You saw the marathon stream? What? Bungie marathon? Oh. I didn't realize they were trying to bring that one back. Oh shit, hold on. My thing's not. This is not correct. Yeah, here. This is a mistake right now. Okay, there we go. Let's start the wager, shall we? Yeah, today's agenda, we're going to be finishing Lilim Harlot on both NA and Mistake. On Mistake, I'm going to be speedrunning up until the last section of London, I think, which is where I left off last stream. I did a little bit more on NA, because I jumped the gun, but I really shouldn't have. So you'll notice on the video that I'm going to upload is that I get to about this point in mistake because I was re-recording footage here to make it easier to edit. But paradoxically, my attempt to record this fucking footage actually put me behind. It's fucking infuriating. It actually slowed down my timetable. So in the end, I just had to use... It's like half... It's like a third of it is like mistake footage, and then like 2/3 of it is my old stream footage from JP. So I'm just like, fuck this. And I just realized this says, oh, this says Costume Parade, not Masquerade Parade. Oops. Well, hopefully no one's confused. Oh, Imperfect Taste! Thank you for the 23 months. Appreciate it, my dude. Welcome back. Ah, Breaker! Mr. Breaker! How's it going, my dude? Thank you for the 78 months and the tier 3 sub! Hi, Fino. How's it going? Ready to read more about Angry Red Shrimp? 100%. Abso-fucking-lutely. So what I'm doing right now is I'm speedrunning Mistake up till the point where I was on main. Because something happened on main that I want to show you, but I'm already past that part. If I were smart, I would have force quit, but I was not. Because I was multitasking poorly. It's a little loud. Let me... There, -1 should be okay. Believe it or not, guys, I did not play a second of Balatro after the stream ended last night. I had willpower. What I lacked, actually, was a sufficient amount of sleep. Yeah, it turns out doing multiple goal streams in a week has adverse effects on my productivity. Oh, hello, Dalong. Yeah, so what I did was, this week, we had 3 goal streams this week. It was Balatro yesterday, and then the day before was, oh geez, my memory's already getting hazy, isn't it? Oh yeah, it was Me-Side. I like Me-Side. That was a good game. Listen, many good games. Doing so many goal streams at once is fucking exhausting, and I definitely did not learn my lesson, because this coming week is not much better on the scheduling front. What I may have to do is dilute May's schedule to have fewer so it's not like triple goal stream every week. What's in store? You shall see unless Nightbot pops up.
You don't have the tier of Jeb?
In the highly likely event you're ever caught up on goals, no fucking way. Not a chance. Because you know what's going to happen even if I exhaust my goals, right? Then the chaos wheel starts spinning. The chaos wheel is like the ultimate pity. You know what? I'm going to do this. How's Champions Arena? Ass, dude. I don't know how yours is going. I got stuck in a hell group. I went like 0-3. It was brutal. But yeah, I think next week the only day where I'm not doing something is actually Monday. Holy shit! Because I got Tuesday's gonna be like an evening stream. Because I got something. I got something special, something different. Oh, you couldn't get a champion? Yeah, it's... Depending on how old your account is, it may be significantly worse. Arenas are one of those things where if you get into a group that's like... If you're, like, too early... if you made your account early enough, you get, like, in the Turbo Whale Hell group. Also, let's see. Wednesday is going to be the Ultima Roulette. Thursday is going to be the Shonen Slop Survival. That's a movie night. Friday is going to be a... I'm looking at the wrong schedule. Hold on. Everything up until this point was correct. Oh yeah, Friday is going to be Baldur's Gate Co-op. Baldur's Gate 3 Co-op. Saturday is going to be Pokemon Team Rocket Edition. And Sunday is going to be more FGO. If Ilia's Castle is out by then, because I haven't checked the release date. I'll let you in on a secret, guys. I check what's going on. I check what's going on, like, once. Like, on Monday every week. I check to see what's happening in every game. And if I don't learn about it on Monday, I don't learn about it until next Monday. Or until chat tells me. That's how I do my business. But if Ilia's Castle is out, we'll be doing that on Sunday. If not, I have another thing I can do. Okay. I learned my lesson this time. I've learned the event. This is mistake, and thankfully, I have written myself a handmade guide. A step-by-step guide so I can use as little brain power as possible to plow through these. It's probably the 25th? Okay, saves me a lot of trouble. Yeah, in that case, I have something I could do. I have one other step-by-step. Fuck me! Goddamn Jacques! Little asshole. I forgot that one can't be prevented. It's very annoying. Yeah, so I have like two, I think I have a grand total of 3, I think, step-by-step guides that I had like listed out at least the steps for. One of them is for this event. The other one that I know exists is actually for Good a Close Call. Because I think those are the only 2 mission events in recent history that actually like benefit from any kind of like that aren't just completely linear. Because there's a lot of events where they have missions technically, but the missions are just done in the course of doing like whatever it like leads you around from point A to point B on. Modern mission events are very simple. It used to be a motherfucker back in the day. Like CCC, what is it? Karno Kyokai, Halloween 3, all 3 of those events. Oh, Gouda 3. Gouda 3 was really bad. All 3 of those events sucked balls. Like, in terms of having to figure out what the hell's going on. It's easier on NA than it was on JP, because you could actually read the missions. But if you couldn't read the missions, holy fuck. You'd have to do a lot of looking around. The Type X guides? Oh, yeah. Dude, I spent so much time just looking up the mission list and then cross-referencing it with the enemy list to try and figure out what the fuck I needed to farm. It was so annoying. Setanta. You're not Setanta, you're Gilderay. Oh, when they added enemy bonuses? True, when you could actually see the enemies in a node before going into it. And they tell you which... Well, I think you could always do that, but what they didn't do is they wouldn't have the little text that says event mission. Yeah, you were right. That was an addition after the fact. Oh, hello, Dahonic. How's it going, dude? What are we doing today? I'm going to speedrun Lilim Harlot on 2 accounts. Well, to be fair, I did it partially on one of them already. Well, both of them already. The worst kind of event is one that encourages you to spawn extra mobs but still have a max of 3 enemies? Absolutely. It wasn't a mission event, but remember, like, Las Vegas summer? How, like, you'd have to fight those stupid coin shit that would, like, spawn behind the thing you're already fighting? Fucking dreadful stuff. Last minute clears. Oh, yes, absolutely. You know what? I feel like I should bring that back. I should do more events last minute. Literally last minute. I think people would love that. Me? Less so. But you know what? I'll sacrifice a little sleep for good content. Content rot, exactly. Oh yeah, no, the Las Vegas event had a lot of QP that you could get. 24-hour Christmas grind? Who the fuck is gonna watch me grind for 24 hours on Christmas? Well, actually, some people did it back in the day. But who the fuck's gonna watch me grind fake grind order for 24 hours in 2025? You're right, I'll let you. Oh, the Benny Enema event, yeah. The Benny Enema event had a hard time lock. It had a time lock based on how you would play. So if you started Benny Enema's event too late, you physically could not complete it in time. I remember this. I think it's the only event that's ever had that. That's ever had like a player side time lock. You'll need to know in advance in case it happens on a workday. Oh my god. Oh, hello, Requiem. How you doing? Hello, IA. Lulawa Summer? That's an easier pill to swallow, because Lulawa Summer is at least, like, a good event. Like, story-wise. That's like a lot of the things that you could get away with like, CCC and Kara no Kyokai. Those are both, like, good events. Yeah, Gura Gura 3 is probably the least... Gura Gura 3 might have, like, the lowest payoff relative to how much grinding you do of the mission events. Just because that story is, I mean, it's alright, but, like, it's no CCC. Summer 8's pretty straightforward. It's like, you have to do a fair bit of grinding, but like, it's never the kind of grinding where you're trying to figure out what the fuck you're doing. Hold on a second. So let's see, Sabbath Venue is a tier 1 node. No, I'll say this. The difficulty in, like, farming nowadays is less, like... They've moved away, generally, from, like, things that just take 5,000 years to farm. Let me combine those, actually. Oh, hello, Arterel. Like, I'm thinking, right? Like, there aren't a lot of events generally nowadays that force you to grind a lot. The challenge is more in, like, the difficulty of the content for the high-end stuff. Like, making a team to do 90++ is the real challenge. Like, if you're grinding a lot, it's on 90++. Or, like, at that, the shop clearing phase of, like, your event. You hate it the most with old missions is shit like defeating this many servants with A luck. Yeah, they don't tell you which servants. Yeah, that does fucking suck. I think the closest thing to being that annoying nowadays is when they do like the New Year's panel missions where they tell you to farm, oh hey, farm X number of like a white object. And you think, cool, okay, this one counts, right? And it doesn't fucking count. The one specific white object you pick does not count as white. And then they're like, hey, farm a couple of round objects. And you're like, oh, do gems count? I don't remember if they do or not. As far as that we don't get events with spawn boosts, I think even beyond that, when they make spawn boosts, they make it so that the enemies spawn like, what is it, consecutively. Not consecutively, simultaneously. So instead of having a fourth enemy that spawns like as a one-off, it's just a fourth enemy in the same wave. Like, I think the 6th enemy update from, I think, it was either Avalon Lafay or an event just before it that introduced that. It was LB6? Okay, sounds about right. By gaining all content by party comp, they make you need to gacha as opposed to forcing you to grind when you gotta go to work to garden gacha funds. I mean, one nice thing about 90++ at least is that if you have a sufficiently good, like, because you can actually stretch the power of your attackers. So instead of needing a trillion, like, combinations of specialized attackers, you could sort of put a lot of weight on a couple of generalists and just, like, 120 them if you really want to go that route. Okay, I gotta do this 3 times. You wish you had 90 double star? Ooh. I think if it was 90 double star and they had non 3-turn content, I think that'd be interesting. Like, say, like, you know how the BB fight from Gura Gura Yamatai Goku had, like, or no, New Yamatai Goku had, like, the 2-wave BB fight? Stuff like that, I think, is more interesting than, hey, here's a 3-wave encounter every event. Like, if they had just a 1-wave encounter, like they do in the Ordeal Call quests, where there's just, like, one enemy with a colossal shitload of health. You could get a lot more creative about how you fight enemies like that. Actually, I think the issue is that might actually be too easy. That might be easier than 90++. Because the charge requirements are probably the hardest part of making 90++ teams. Oh, the thing where they give a damage bonus to a specific class? Yeah. I use that with the Moon Cancer one. It is quite interesting, giving you a class bonus to encourage you to not use a generalist. I think that's like a fair design choice. Yeah, I think my biggest issue with this game, I think more than literally anything else, is just the fact that there is far too little permanent content that you can like do after you've completed it like once already. Like, other events have archives where you can play past events, whether because you missed them or you just want to like run through them again for shits and giggles, like fight the boss. And it's good stuff. I think FGO is far too attached to this idea of things only being around for like their scheduled period and then fucking off forever, so you're encouraged to play them on the spot. I think the most extreme example of that's the April Fool's stuff. Like, they make decent April Fool's games, like one-off fun games, and then like within 24 hours they're just fucking gone. Like, that happened with the remember that Vampire Survivors thing I was playing? This year's April Fool's? It was good. But then I hit a time gate and I went to sleep because there was a fucking time gate, and when I woke up, the app was down because the time had expired. So there's just like a microscopic like section of time where you needed to be awake to play the last node in the April Fool's thing that's only up for one day. Like, it's stupid. Do I get somewhat warranted? I disagree. I think it's okay for April Fool's shit to be around for several days. Or like even a week. Or, you know, even in an archive. You know what game has that? Nikkei. On the initial run of the April Fool's event, it lasts for like, what, 2-3 full days? Which is plenty of time for you to get what you want out of it. So you don't have to drop literally everything you're doing and play it on the day of. Like, hey, you know how I tell you about the Grand Blue Fantasy game and like how it has this awesome fucking, probably the single best collab in history, the Code Geass collab? And you think, wow, this is really fucking cool. I want to see this bizarre alternate ending to Code Geass. Well, you don't have to just imagine it, you can see it. It's there. You go to Grand Blue Fantasy's archive, you can fucking play it whenever you want. Unless I'm going insane, I'm pretty sure that's one of the archived events. It is. Okay, excellent. Or like, you know, if you wanted to see the last year's April Fool's events for Nikkei, the one with Shuen in it, you could do that. It's in the archive now, in Nikkei. You can play it.
る暇はない。行くぞ。
Like, there's not really a great excuse for FGO not to have, like, optional downloadable sort of packs for past events. Especially if you've already played them. Right? Like, I think they should have really old events just be generally available to play whenever the fuck. Like, if a new player wants to see what Go West is about, why fucking deny them? Even if they will regret it. At least the story's kind of funny. Think it's incompetence or Nasu being Nasu? I'm inclined to say it's Nasu being Nasu. Because a lot of these things are, like, they seem like top-down things, like the April Fool's app only being up for one day ever. And then getting fucking obliterated for all of eternity. Ah, Clouded Row, what's up? Also, just you wait. I have the solution to your woes uploading right now. It is, according to YouTube, 6 minutes away from uploading, plus an indeterminate amount of time. Processing. Like, I think it's natural for, like, it's inevitable, right, that a gacha game has some element of FOMO in it, but I think FGO's pulling the worst lever possible on that front. Which is by having the content itself be what you're getting FOMO'd on. Because you miss one of those. Like, you miss an event that you kind of wanted to play, it's just gone forever. You think, alright, fuck it, I'll play Starveil or something. Like, you miss, like, a character banner in a game like Nikke, and you'll think, ah, fuck it. Whatever, it's not normal anyway. Did I need to roll for a second Asuka? Whatever. Or with, like, the non-call-out units, you could think, ah, well, it'll come back eventually. I'll just keep playing the game in the meantime, and if I missed an event, it'll get added to the archive. Like, FGO chose the lever that gets people to stop playing the game. Oh, you missed the little Da Vinci Code? That's a bad one to miss. The only one that'd be worse to miss is the old Da Vinci. Is Big Vinci. Surely you didn't miss that one, right? Or god, imagine someone missing this and the rerun of this event and never getting the Roma CE and thinking, man, I love Draco. I sure would love to min-max Draco or fucking Boudica or Romulus Carinus, and they think, oh, the one CE that like you can use to synergize with their effect is just gone forever. Oops. Oh, sorry, not CE. It's Craft Essence. No, Craft Essence. Command Code. CC. There we go. CCs and Cs rerun in the RP shop, not consistently and neither consistently nor readily. You missed Golden Sumo, that one's fixable. Golden Sumo will come back. That's one of the CEs that gets added to the Recollect Essence shop. Actually, I can show you the Recollect Essence shop as soon as we gotcha. Wait, did they add original Da Vinci? Just now? Oh, it's a lucky fucking break, isn't it? It's probably overkill. Like, there's something to be said for not keeping your game in a constant loop of old content, because that's like a problem that some Morbin games had, which is that instead of having new content, they would just rerun the same shit over and over again. But I think even that is better than like a game that puts out fucking that has just long stretches of fucking nothing, or what are effectively content that's irrelevant to like 90% of the player base. Like, how many people really give a fuck about Super Recollections? Only really long-time players that want to see how big their peen is. Like, you can't maintain a game just on like limited runs of high difficulty, like ball crushingly hard content from like years past. That's just gonna disappear anyway in like a month. As apologies if looking at Kama gets a little boring. She is my best AoE attacker on this account, and it's not even close. She's my best generalist AoE attacker on this account. It's not even close. Because I got 5 copies during my Seishonagon disaster. Yeah, this is a mistake. We already did this on main. You want to be able to do a run of Grailfront? It'd be nice if they just had Grailfront around. There's no reason why they shouldn't. Grailfront's a great place for people to just dick around, see what servants can do. That doesn't just turn into, like, go into an advanced quest and suffer. Grailfront is, I think, one of the most important things they should just make available 24/7. There's no good reason for them not to. It's probably like their most... It would be like if Arknights had an integrated strategies event that only ran once and then never disappeared forever. Oh wait, they did that. Well, it'd be like if every integrated strategies event just ran once and disappeared forever. Like, it's like their best mode. So thank you for the 50 bits, Mystic. You don't complain about seeing Kama in swimwear? Listen, I prefer to have a variety of attackers, unless I'm streaming main, in which case I'll make you look at Moriarty day and night. You don't get why they haven't added IS-1? I think it's stupid. I think they really should. Hey, it occurred to me some of the fucking quest names are different. That's a problem. That's actually kind of a huge problem. I'll have to have a lengthy note explaining that the names are gonna be different. I fucking hate this game. Oh, you like the Lakusta thumbnail? Oh, glad you like it. Dude, now that they've injected several years worth of Rio servant art into the game, I'm like, hell yeah. Now we're cooking with gas. So that quest that I'm looking at right now, the Fellowship, is called Council of Elrond. In the original, I believe. So now people are just gonna think, where's the fucking council? Oh, it's just a fellowship now. Okay, tier 2. Oh my god, I gotta go combine these real quick. How long did Arc 1 take? Arc 1 was just a year, dude. I think Arc 1 was a year and Epic of Remnant was just a year, wasn't it? Okay, combine these. Year and a half? Hey, still relatively short. Then again, given the quality of some of those year 1 chapters, maybe year 1 could have stood to be 2 years. Oh. My interest in ZZZ? Scale of 1 to 10? I would give it like a solid 8. I think the main thing that dissuades me from ZZZ... Well, one of them they fixed, apparently, which they got rid of the fucking dungeon crawler segments. Which I disliked. The other is that I just despise weapons, rolling for weapons on principle. And if Gacha fucking shoves weapons in my face instead of characters, I'm gonna lose my shit. But aside from that, I think ZZZ is probably the most promising of the Hoyo games that I played. Because I played it a little bit. Oh, yeah, all the weapons are balls. Yeah, that looks terrible, too. I really dislike that. Because, you know, they bring up the fucking music, they amp it up, and then they fucking show you, like, a bunch of balls. They just put their balls on your face. And you're like, thanks. Because you think of the useless garbage you can roll in other games, right? Like, the other things, useless garbage you can roll, like, you know, in Granblue at least, the weapons you roll are, like, unique designs. In Fake Grand Order, you have, like, the fucking PNGs, which aren't great, but at least they're distinguishable from each other. Oh, you know what Nikkei has? Nikkei has no weapons! Instead, you get to look at the same, like, 10 blue and purple units over and over again, but guess what? Doesn't matter. Listen, I could hear Balorta say Oji-san, like, for the 5,000th time, and I'll take that over a fucking... a zoneless ball. I'm not qualified to, you know, say what action games are good or bad, right? My action game of choice was Action Time and In, which is a game that I gave up on. Mostly because the grind in that game was fucking brutal. I think the biggest issue I had with Time and In, Action Time and In, is that every event was a lotto event, but getting lotto currency required you to physically farm the fucking stage. Like, actually farm a multi-minute stage. Like, actual action game style, over and over again. Ad nauseum. Like, I don't think skipping was a thing. So you would just fucking chip away at it forever. At least during the time I played. And I was like, fuck this. This is atrocious. FGO's equipment gacha. So I'm not qualified. I'm not versed enough in weapons gachas to say this, but I feel like the issue with weapons gachas is that I don't know. I feel like that there isn't enough of a like an immediate gameplay impact. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure there's exceptions, right? But I look at that and I think, man. Like, I don't know. Do I want to roll for stat balls? Man, I really wish I had DaVinci Rider on this account. Because this one might take a while. Ah, fuck it. Let's just Coomer. Action Time did add skip tickets? Oh, that's something. You know what? Give it credit. Something. Fuck. Wait, sometimes games lock actual gameplay mechanics behind them. That is paradoxical, isn't it? How like a weapons gacha that has meaningful weapons and not just stat balls actually like gives an incentive, like a a tactile incentive to roll on a weapons banner. But at the same time, it's like, what if you don't want to roll on the weapons banner? You're just getting taxed twice with the same character, aren't you? The thing about FGO is that it's kind of funny because there is like a top tier of like 20 or 30 CEs, 10 of which got released in year one, and five of which like haven't been released. I'm ballparking, by the way, like since then. And like once you get outside of that top tier, it doesn't really matter what you use. You just go with whatever the fuck meets your immediate needs. I think that's one, it's like fucked up if you're a new player trying to pick up the game. But if you're an old head, it is one nice thing about this game, which is that the supports and the craft essences in Fate Grand Order are so ridiculously centralized that you have a ton of leeway to mess around with your attackers. And I think that's way more fun. I find that much more fun than having to hard roll every new attacker because they're pushing the meta. Like Arknight style. Like, what is Arknights but me going from Silver Ash meta to Surtur meta to, like, Minor meta to fucking, like, Typhon meta to Wizardel meta? That's, like, one bad thing about Arknights, is that the good characters in Arknights are so ridiculously, like, centralized. I think, yeah, it's like your attackers. Well, it's not just your attackers, right? But mostly the issue is that your attackers in that game are so centralized that you deviate from those. You're kind of just like, dicking around. Thank you very much for the 37 months, Soleil. Have read the whole story? Not yet. I've read up until London on Maine. And I need to reread the Okeanos segment, and I believe the last part of London. Arnice is mostly dicking around? I disagree. I think a lot of the events, especially in like the CM stuff, and like the EX and CM stuff, is like things where the mechanics go from like piss easy, just don't go it however you want, to either come up with this really finicky fucking setup that requires excellent timing, or just fucking shit on it with the highest meta attacker. So I'm in a position with Nikkei with Shotgun and Water Team as well. You think it's easier to max character in FGO than in most modern gacha? I'm inclined to agree. I'm trying to think of what game it's the easiest to max a character in right now. It might actually be Blue Archive, but the thing about Blue Archive is that once you start to run out of, like, what are they called? Like the blank slates, the Eligmas. Like, your ability to max out characters fucking goes down the toilet. I think we actually do this here. No. Let's do this. Nightingale only really takes damage from face cards. But I may as well try and clear the dredge mobs. Geo can have a character done? With GBF, you're in a permanent guide for your weapons grid, which is like... It's nice that you have a weapons grid for like most of the characters in a single element, but getting a weapons grid up to par is like... It's hell on earth. Oh, you know, now that we're talking about all these gachas, I'm actually starting to ramp up prep for Escape from FGO, because I found the VOD. I found the fucking VOD where I put out the rules, and you would not believe which VOD it is. It's the fucking Golden Sun 2 VOD, which took me 500 years to load, because I fucked up a setting in Windows that made each of my video folders take like 1 trillion years to open. But what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be opening up a forum in the event prep section of the Discord. And I'll have it open to gacha submissions. So if you guys want to, you know, put in your racehorse for Escape from FGO. Yeah, that'll be open, I believe. I'm going to open it tonight, I think. Well, that's one of them. One of the forums is just for new games. There's going to be another one for Escape from FGO. What's Escape from FGO? So essentially me looking at other gacha games over, like, not a single stream period like we did with previous gacha games, but over, like, the span of a month. On a lot of the time that I spend on it is off stream. Like, it's me just, like, getting to know a gacha game for, like, the span of a month. And at the end, you know, giving a verdict on it. You try out one? Yeah, I think what we'll do is I'll take suggestions, I'll make like a short list, and we'll vote on the short list. And the short list step is so I don't have to play things like Fire Emblem Heroes or One Punch Man, Road to Hero. Yeah, preference if it has PvP. I don't really care about PvP. My Nikkei behavior may suggest otherwise, but I generally don't care about PvP. If it's fun, I'll play it, but if it's not, then I'm not gonna sweat it. Path to Nowhere, never tried it. Idle rhythm games, I'm terrible at them. I played Love Live 1 for a little bit. And I got to know a song very well called Kururin Miracle, which is not my favorite song in Love Live, but it is the one I played the most, because an event centered around it was playing when I was playing that game.
Yo, 調子どうだ? お、いいやつ聞いたじゃん。ミッションクリアだ。よく見ろ。マップになんか増えてねえか?
Okay, it's Gatch time, boys. Let's go. Are we playing Blue Archive on stream this summer? What's happening this summer for Blue Archive? All right, chat. Here we are. Gatch time. We have 57 to 43. Yes, no believers. Let's go. Oh, it's a PC client? Hey, I like that. Because the emulating Blue Archive is not very fun. And I don't particularly care to play it on my phone. Tonic with Tax the Plebs. Unfortunately, Jeff Bezos beat you to it, so you may have to wait a little bit. Now every single gacha game has a PC client. I think it's for the best. Oh, hey, we got a gold servant. Who is this? Is it Wu? Oh, Jack the Ripper! Let's go! Believers, we got ourselves a 5-star and a new one for Mistake.
アサシン逆コザリッパーよろしくお母さん
Nice. Nice.
Welcome to the Gulag. If you survive, you earn your freedom.
タイムフ
What
ォ
a
ーサ
bit
ム
noise
ツ
to
イッ
get.
ターレジベートボス
Thank you, Chongmai, for the 100 bits. Alright, hold on. Let's swap over to... Oh, okay, defaulted to Mistake. No, we're going to main. No beebs, please. Don't look at her. You're making her too strong. Chad, if you go into my room and you look in the mirror and spin around 3 times while saying BB, she'll come out of the mirror and laugh at you. No, I gotta reload on stream! Senpai, did you cheat on me with Amita? No. Emphatically no. I cheated on you with several Mitas and Amila. Gonna make CCC a regular thing. I'll make it a regular bonus goal. If it gets met, I'll gladly fast track it for weekend streams. No, we finished that game in 1. We had actually a little time to spare for me side. Good game. Would recommend. Can't wait for them to release the bonus mode. Mahalo Ataraxia, yeah. Trying to finish a big game in 1 month is fucking brutal. Wow, they changed the main character for Beebs? Chaos Wheel, are they full 7-hour streams or 4-hour streams? I'm not making any commitment on that front. But depending on... If they are longer, I will make the slice smaller. Let me put it that way. Like, the thing about the bonus goals is that... Or not the bonus goal, sorry, the Chaos Wheel specifically, is that the more of a pain in the ass the goal is for me, the smaller the slice. It's my magic rule to defeat any gamesmanship. Alright, hold on. Essentially, the more prep time a game takes, the more real time it takes, or the more onerous it is, I'm gonna make the slice smaller. Oops, I changed the game. Hold on. Did I get all my rolls out? No, we're good. Sorry. Spacing out. JP! Alright, let's go, boys. I definitely have to reload on this one. Great. Factorio, if Factorio won, I would tax half the time on it. Not because I want to play it less, but because I would need to learn the game off stream. There's like a certain genre of games, and I think I have a pretty good like nose for them, where if you try and learn it on stream, it'll be a calamity. An immediate calamity. Hey! Black Grail for JP! Not too shabby. Abby? One Abby, please. There. Alright, hold on, I gotta reload. I probably can't put this up as my shroud. Oh man, I can't put either of these up as my shroud. Hold on. Oh yeah, here. Actual screen cap from Nikkei. I love me some Getch. No way! Wait, which one is this? Was this Yang? I was kind of being absent-minded. What? Assassin? No! What are the odds? What are the odds?
アサシン、ジャック・ザ・リッパー。よろしく、お母さん。
Are you shitting me? Wow, yeah, it is a Sakura Tange special. Holy shit. Damn. I thought it was gonna be Voyager. Holy shit. Double SSR dailies, boys.
A BB? A channel?
もっとブレイクディスマンズボールズフォーチーティングフィノブ
My balls are unbreakable right now. Much like Golden.
I'm disappointed in you.
April 13th is now Jack Day. Hell yeah, Jack's back. Dude, this is crazy. Man, I can't believe you cheat so much in FGO. No one can ever pull that many gold turns from daily pulls. Hype train for no reason? Yeah, Twitch loves the premature hype trains. The fucking ad button has not popped up yet. I'm still waiting to cash in Onyx Tax the Plebs. Has Jack ever gotten a buff? Yeah. What you can do is, it takes you a little while, but you can go grind out Grey Fox's sword on her. And it's pretty good. You still get an emote. Oh, I think it's only triggers if you hit, like, a proper level, I think. Dude. Double Jack. How does this shit happen, man? It's crazy. Alright, last stop on the train is Alco. Oh, it's gold! Alright. Hey, Alco or Double X, I'd be happy either way. It's a saber. Alright, well, never mind. Lakshmi Bai. Still pretty good. Alright, let's go back to Mistake. It's a good shit, though, isn't it? No, I'm dumb. I was going to show you the Recollect Essence shop. Alright, hold on, chat. Let me take care of that. Alright, let me do that on the side. Let me pull up JP so I can show you the Recollect Essence shop. Bro. Double Jack. What does it mean? You know what? I don't want to use Satanta. I want to use a different servant. One with Invuln Pierce baked in. Do I have such a servant? I don't. Well, I do, just not at the level it needs to be. I have Ibuki. My Ibuki is not good. My Ibuki is not in a good state. I'm gonna use, I'm just gonna use Kama, Sweet Kum, as they say. Do they say that? Who is this they you speak of? Gareth? Oh, this is a mistake. My main's Ibuki is super strong. My mistakes Ibuki is NP1. I think we do this. There we go. Good. You ever talk about the newest round of rank ups? I believe Lartoria has come up. I don't know if we missed any others. Oh, what's wrong, Skahawk? No NP, what a shame. Mistake is a terrifying fucking account. This boss theme exists? I'm honestly not sure. I don't think this theme is original to this event. So it had to have come from somewhere. Hold on, I could actually check to see what the theme is for this fight. It might take me a minute. Give me a second, guys. I can find this. Let's see. The quest we're looking for is in E Pluribus Unum. Okay, it's the fight after this one. Sorry, Elijah, give me just a second. It's kind of a nuisance. Yeah, section 10. Yes, this is a new theme, I think. This is BGM Battle 227, which does not have a proper name, which tells me it's not from FGO. Not from Arc 1. Sorry, it's BGM Battle 227, yeah. It could be an arcade theme. There's a couple of themes that are... Either it's an arcade theme or it's one made specifically for this event. So I think there are a couple of those. I don't know if this is one of them. Nice. Here they are. The Babylonia duo. The little one does seem to have two parts to it. Okay, we should get Lady Avalon's cards now. No, we didn't! What the fuck? Oh, fuck! Oh, it's a new cycle! The cycle happened to turn sooner. Because you only have two servants. Fuck me. Alright, chat, give me like 5 minutes. Or, like, it won't take me 5. It'll take me like 3 minutes to set this up. Video's finally ready to cook. All right, it's finally released. Here, let me make some adjustments. Ah, yes. Most glorious. All right, chat, I'll link it. There we go. Yep, upload is done. Ta-da! Oh, thanks, Blue. Alright, let me get the word out real quick. Yep, this is a new guide. It is a guide for lazy bums that need handholding. It's okay, though. I myself am a lazy bum that needs handholding, which is why I wrote down the steps I took 2 years ago in the first place. Is a guide for people literally doing the event last minute. All right. Looking good. Oh, green button's up. Tax the plebs. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, we're good. Excellent. Can I check when the goal got met? Oh, why? Did something happen?
Information.
Kinda.
Oh.
Let me check. It's one of the older ones that I have on tap. It is the third oldest goal. Second oldest that I can publicly acknowledge. Nine, almost at a different date. 9/1. September 1st, 2024. Oh, hello, Bob. Thank you for the 56 months, good sir. I think now I'm on the hook for My Fair Lady. Okay, so we gotta do this 3 times. Where's Fino Morphosis? It's the slowest roast of your life. The slowest cookin' stew. Listen, this goal list is like a hydra. Every time I cut off one head, 3 more spawn in its place. Yeah, there's a bunch of goals that I was previously slacking on. Yeah, setting aside the obvious one. There's a bunch of goals that I was slacking on because either like I couldn't find a good place on the schedule for them, or like they were a pain in the ass to prep for. So I was like, fuck it. But then I decided, you know what? No. My goal is to make it so that the second oldest goal on the list gets done each month. The oldest public goal on the list gets done each month. I finally clawed my way out of everything from August of last year. Dragon. Actually, Chad, I'm kind of curious. How many of you are done with this event? And how many of you are struggling? Was there goals I regret? There's a lot of goals I regret. There's a lot of fucking goals I regret. Wow! Busy bees! Wow. Jesus. Good hustle. Yeah, there's a lot of goals I regret. It wasn't a goal strictly speaking, but there was something with Achilles a while back that I think... It's not the one I regret the most, but it's up there. Actually, the things I regret the most on stream aren't even goals. They're spur-of-the-moment fucking devil's bargains. The one for Achilles and the one for Huyanzhou, I think, are the worst. The two worst ones that I've ever done. Keep on for noises? Oh yeah, that's Huyanzhou, alright. If I'm trying to think of proper goals that I regret, that's a harder one. There's some bonus goals that I did that are ill-advised. Oh, Kama missing the charm on the enemy that matters. And fucking classic.
Is BB. She has a gun.
Artifact? Artifact wasn't a goal, was it? I mean, it was like a part of like a mini tournament. Or a mini series, but I don't remember if that was a proper goal or not. Thank you for the 50 bits, Strong Mai. I think I need to do this one more time. Yu Yu Hakusho, I believe... Crap Roulette was the goal, not Yu Yu Hakusho itself. Oh, I regret Prisma Ilia. I mean, in the end, I did watch Prisma Ilia, and it ended on a high note. But fuck me, that was a long and painful movie night. Because we watched all of Prisma Ilia, fucking all of it, in one sitting. I don't think the movie was translated yet, the second movie, but the first one was. Oh, Scholar of the First Sin, the first one was really bad. Yeah, my first stream on Scholar was fucking atrocious. Because I went in the direction that had all the fucking knights in it that became hostile after I killed the boss. Ornstein Simone DS1? Yes. Yes, it was. Not even because I hated the boss, but because the run back to the boss and setting up Solaire was such a massive pain in the ass, because Solaire would get stuck behind the fucking giant-ass, fat-ass knights. And not enter the, like, arena. No, that was fucking... That was a ball buster. Literally, I think if DS1 had, like, Elden Ring checkpoints, I wouldn't have been remotely as mad for either Ornstein or, like, Bed of Chaos. Because if you can just, like, trial and error your way through a fight, you know, I think that's... You know, so be it, right? As long as you spend your time fighting the boss and not fighting the bullshit to get to the boss. But yeah, the runbacks are definitely my least favorite part of the older Souls games. Oh hey, what's up, Salt? What are you, casual? Yes. Filthy casual, coward, skill issue, 100%. Like, I think if a boss is like, I'm okay with a boss being comparatively more difficult if the fucking spawn point is like outside the boss arena and not like 10 minutes away, unless the difficulty goes up to like Consort Radon tier, in which case I would not be okay with that. Like pre-nerf Consort Radon tier.
No smashing.
No smashing? But I like smashing.
No smashing.
100 bits, please.
アイシンクザワースランバックインソウルズシリーズ2デートイズワンオプショナルボスイン DS に S の DLC エリア I called it horse ファックバレー
Yes. Oh yeah, yeah. Where you get ganked in the you get ganked like from 360 degrees randomly as you run towards the boss. For a bunch of enemies that I think they spawn infinitely, right? Those enemies. I forget if those enemies even have a despawn. Like the other enemies in DS2. They do not spawn infinitely. Well, that's a relief. Okay, demonic enemies, undead enemies. Good prog, good prog. Oh. Oh, I gotta do 4 more runs of fucking My Fair Lady? Fuck me. That's right, this part sucks dick, doesn't it? This is mistake. Main is a little further along. I think main is in the either the septum or the post-septum stuff. But on stream, I only got to the end of London on main. Also, I realized something about the MGR speedrun thing. I was doing a little homework. I don't think we'll just be able to submit our runs and have it done that way. What we'll probably have to do is we'll have to keep our own leaderboard, which is going to be a tremendous pain in the ass. But it'll be worth it.
カーマルーパーストラ、これが夏の魔王の美しき武器。いでよ、なんかわかんないやつ。
You're gonna see the end of FGO? No way. Even if Nasu's like wishy-washy about the way he runs this game, my opinion is that this game is too much of a cash cow to kill. It is too big to fail.
The worst and most egregious thing about that boss I mentioned.
Oh, thank you, Blue, under
Soul
bits.
crafts my favorite weapon in all of DS に The Lois Great Sword. It's a light great sword, a hybrid.
Well. So as a part of Aniplex, which is Sony. Oh, well, I hope nothing happens on that front. But my thinking is that what they'll do is they might just retire the Chaldea cast and start a new story arc, but one where which we use our existing servants, because the servants we have in our roster don't really matter for the they don't really matter anyway. And what they'll do is they'll have new servants that acknowledge the new master instead of Ritsuka. That's my thinking. Even if they change the main character, they're going to do it that way. Or we could end up with a lot more low-stakes, granular stories, like maybe more of an event-focused over a main story-focused like approach. So we just give FGO to a revived Firewalk, and it has a hero shooter. Oh, hell yeah! Wow! How the hell hasn't Gouda drunk yet? What if he does drink and chain smoke just when no one's looking? Like he actually has like a soda can with like a beer can with like a cigarette in it that's just like hidden around the corner when no one's looking. The only one who knows is Kiyohime, because she is also under the bed where it's hidden. Oh, thank you, Patchmac, for the 17 months. PP Poopo Stinky Doodoo 500 cigarettes. Gentlemen. Oh, speaking of lighting cigars, I need to show you something. Hold on. Oh, god damn it. Bookmarks. Let's see if I can find this real quick. Oh, definitely can't click on that one on stream. Let's see. There's some funny shit here. You know what came up on my recommended for like the first time in like a decade? Unrelated to what I'm looking for, but I figured it's funny small talk. Fucking Ask a Ninja appeared on my YouTube feed for the first time in like a decade. It's crazy. I realized he still did stuff. Yeah, you know what's funny about that? I think that Ask a Ninja might be one of the first podcasts I've I ever saw on like iTunes. And he had like one of the only video podcasts like that was on the platform back then. It's crazy. Is this the one? Okay. I think I found it. There we go. This is what I got reminded of. 500 cigarettes. So this is by an artist called CH, who does like Blue Archive stuff. They actually have a YouTube channel where they put their comics to music. And the reason they did this is because people kept stealing their comics and putting them on YouTube to shitty music. So they're like, fuck it, let's cut out the middleman. That's the story I've heard anyway.
こんなところにも卵の絵が。ふと
Am I farming the wrong thing? Hold on.
残酷可愛いところ見せちゃいます。
Okay, no, I'm good. Tier 3. Tier 3. I'm definitely farming the right thing.
魔王かけた戦いであれば要請接続戦いです遠慮はダメですよ。咲き誇れ恋の花出会いの渚に煩悩さんさカーマルーパースタラ
Oh yeah, chat. In Nikkei. Listen. I'm just saying. I'm noticing some familiar acronyms in this game. I don't like it. It's like there's subliminal messaging.
遠慮はダメですよ。浮き輪でいっぱい遊びましょう。さあ、みんな一緒にカーマルーパースタラ白兵戦行きます。
Oh yeah.
思い出後押し誇りにかけて来る気ですね。
Little Coca-Cola. Oh yeah, by the way, chat, you know what JP got recently? I fucking wish we can get shit like this. Look at this. 25 grails, 25 crystallized lures. Just boom, there. You show a screen cap like this to someone in like year, when I was playing in year 1, they're gonna pass out. They're gonna be like, what the fuck? For what? I believe it's a download campaign, isn't it? It's the one, it's the reason why they're running Lady Avalon. Oh! Okay, I could do 2 runs of the level 40 AP, level 45 free quest. Sorry, 40 AP, level 45 free quest. Permanent master missions where completing a chapter gives a grail and a lore? God damn. You know, I'm trying to think of like the worst NA exclusive content they could possibly do. And I think I came up with an answer that you really don't want to hear.
白兵戦行きます戦いですそのうちに準備
We could get a rerun of the Super Recollection quests in between before we get the other rerun of the Super Recollection quests. That might be the worst possible thing for us to get.
もちろん愛の世界燃える宇宙望むすべてが可弁となりまあシューニャター
We're gonna get Super Recollection 1.5. NA exclusive servant? Dude, that would... Did that actually happen on
もうおま
Magia Record? An NA exclusive servant on the server that's dead?
まあ
Well, on the server that was soon to die?
よくも残るが夏聖願
Salimaki was NA exclusive.
白兵戦行きます
Oh, so she was exclusive at first. Okay.
果てじゃお任せあれと
You know, I'd love a server exclusive servant for NA, but I also feel like we'd only get a shitty servant. We wouldn't get a fun servant.
聖願だ
Like fucking Teddy Roosevelt or something. We'd probably get something super lame, like a Super Edison. Or God forbid, like Ultra Bunyan. Super Bunyan 2. This is an ascended this is an ascended Bunyan. But I like to call her Super Bunyan 2.
みんなついてきて甘露でも味わいましょう熱を帯びなさいマルミアドワーズ運命をかけた戦いである熱を帯びなさいマルミアドワーズ今のうちに準備果てに愛がないとでも邪魔です
Wait, what if the two Bunyans did a fusion
ノリ
dance?
でいっちゃいますか夏の堕落を今
Then they'd have to like combine their names somehow, but they're both named Paul Bunyan. How would we do this? She could either be PP or Bun Bun. Or Ball Punyan.
白兵戦行きますもうよく邪魔です愛の世界燃える宇宙
Omega Bunyan? Paul squared?
まあシューニャター
Dude, with Ultra Bunyan, they could truly make an unplayable event.
今のうちに準備尽くして欲の花もう邪魔です誇りにかけてまあらシューニャター欲の村残るが夏聖願だ当然
They give us the Jesus servant? Oh yeah, where the servant is summoned several weeks premature. Dude, the second and third round of like learning with manga exclusive servants is kind of crazy. Got some wild shit in there.
せいぜい世に尽くすがよい安心しああ見事な働きだ
I did that note twice, right? So that means I need to do My Fair Lady one more time. You know, my guide would be pretty good if I fucking followed it. And I kept count of what I'm doing. Well, you just described something terrible. Can you imagine what would happen if there was a Bull of Heaven? Like, if there was an event where they fused the three bulls together, right? They fused the Bull of Heaven, they fused Gugalana, with like the fucking ox demon, the fucking ox ass demon that Ushigozen has, and then put Paul Bunyan on top of it.
怖くない？いいえ、魔王ね。早駆けです。カルウェナ、運命をかけた戦いであれば。ちょうどいい。大素直。
Genderman, that is J. Edgar Hoover, the FBI director. The character's description is literally first director of the FBI, which refers to exactly one person. The Ox Demon King from Journey to the West. What if you had, like, Gugalana's legs, the torso of Ushigozen's bull, Walter's head, and Paul Bunyan riding on top? That's a horrifying picture. That's like FGO's own Chimeramon. Oh, wait, much like Chimeramon, there needs to be like one detail that's completely pointless. Like, you know how Chimeramon had War Greymon's hair? The fucking Turbo Bull needs Castoria's hat. Oh wait, it wasn't War Greymon's hair, it was Metal Greymon's hair. You don't remember the hair? Dude, they pointed out and shit. Wait a second, hold on. I need to show you guys Chimeramon. It's fucking atrocity. Ooh, 360p, I think I could do a little better than that. No, we can't. Okay, I give up. Look at this fucking thing. This is like when you make a piss take character in like a game that you have no intention of playing twice. Hey, Ramon, I'm a big Digimon Adventure 02 hater. As someone who sat through that as a kid, I was like, damn, this show kind of fucking sucks. Like, it gets better about, I want to say around halfway through. Maybe that's still a little too generous. But that early half, it's fucking rough. It is rough as shit. Oh yeah, they have to like conspire ways of making the Adventure 1 cast useless. Yeah, that was not great either. It's kind of like one thing to have them just not around, but it's another thing to be like, oh hey, here's this character that could easily fix the problem, and they're like, they go to the same school, but you know, they're busy. Favorite Digimon? Machine Dramon. Easy. Or as he is sometimes called, Mugen Dramon. I wish Machinedramon was the final evolution in that line, so that he wasn't scaled in games to be intended to evolve into, what is it called, Chaosmon? Because I like Mugendramon, or I like Machinedramon way more than Chaosmon. I'm trying to think of my favorite Digimon designs. Like, Machineramon's great, Melcedramon's great. Imperialdramon, like, Paladin mode is a classic. Might be the best design in O2. Hacker's Memory? Hey, I'd be down to play it. I'll say this. I have a sick nostalgia for Digimon World 1, even though that game is, like, annoying as fuck to play. But I think the best, like, what is it? Cyber Sleuth is the best Digimon game that I've played, and it's, like, not even close. Like, the gulf between Cyber Sleuth and the second best Digimon game I've played is, like, immense. It's a yawning abyss. I played, like, 2 Digimon games on the PS1. Well, I played on PS2, but I had, like, a PS1. Or I had the PS1 discs, rather. Like, oh, the card game one was really fucking bad, and, like, the Rumble Arena 1, I think, was the one I played, was also pretty fucking bad. I don't know. Maybe it's a skill issue, right? You know, stupid kid with a PS2. But I do not remember it being particularly good. Gonna get into the RPG mechanics. Which one? Oh, you're talking about... Oh, you're talking about World 1? World 1 is obtuse as fuck and grindy as fuck. But I think I like that they aim to make the game a little less opaque in the second one. But I think the second one went way too far in the other direction. It was just it was far too simple for its own good. I think if they have a adventure, like an actual adventure game, right? Where you're incentivized to explore the world. And like sort of figure out the more obtuse elements of like the setting. Like, that stuff is really interesting in Digimon World 1. It's just the issue that you spend, like, hours grinding every time you want to make a go at exploring the world. Like, that part sucks dick. Arena 2 Zerk Royale? God, I wonder if there's even, like, a way of net playing that. Digimon feels like a franchise that should be bigger, yeah. I think what kind of hurt it as well is that, yeah, I do think that the video games being weak is pretty bad. The anime also hit a couple of snags. My sort of opinion is that, like, you know, O2 was not very good, which sort of was a big, you know, it was like a quit moment for a lot of the viewer base. And, like, by the time Tamers, came around, like, I think a lot of the people that were really into Digimon had aged out of it. That was certainly the case for me. Pokemon didn't have character development? True. But guess what? Pokemon had better games. Like, games that are better by a mile. Like a country mile. Alright, give me a second. Let me just look this up real quick. See, Section 12's first encounter forces you to front like Satanta, but he doesn't really do anything. Oh, okay. Like, I want to point out, oh hey, Jinky, thanks for the prime, dude. Get the crap out of shroom cocktail yet? Now I'm plowing through on this steak. No! I forgot about this part! It's fine, we just wait 3 turns and then do it. I keep forgetting about this. What's wrong with me? Even past me didn't realize. But yeah, as I was gonna say, oh hey, what's up, Bills? I was going to say Pokemon at least, like, had, you know, even if you don't think they're bangers, they're at least like good fucking games. Like, well, you know, reasonably good games consistently in as their main series games for like 5 generations, even if we want to be uncharitable. 5 consecutive generations. Like, that's a lot to build a franchise on. Like, the thing about Digimon is that even if there were individually, like, interesting Digimon games, they would change up the formula constantly for individual releases. And so, like, the player base that got into the style of gameplay in one game wouldn't necessarily be into the next one. You! Sucks ass, man. It's a fucking game.
あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。カーマルーパーストラ、これが夏の魔王の美しき武器。ビデオなんかわかんないやつ。行ってきなさい。ふったふっ。負けない。楽しみですね。
Ah, this is my mind!
見とれてくれますか？今回はうまくいきました。
So, question, I haven't played Digimon Survive yet. Is Digimon Survive in any way related to Ghost Game, or are those just two completely separate things? Separate? I see. We're actually almost at the point where we left off last stream on NA. Oh yes, chat, I'd like to remind you, before I forget. Today's last day for Scholar of the First Sin. Speaking of which, yeah, now that I've talked all that shit about the game, yeah, last day for the goal of it. Yeah, you know how it be. Alright, come on. Oh, spooky ghost.
母は強しと、そうか。ささらを持って驚くのよ。タイムスケールグリッとねじる。さあ行くぞ。ラムフルオー。ふん、まず
Hey, Ultimate, how's it going, dude? How many copies did I get on my main account? I got a couple. Kept it on the low side on main, although I didn't have with the NP3 on main, come to think of it. You know what this reminds me? There was a League of Legends player called Ganked My Mom once upon a time.
見るがよい。これが貴様らの繁栄の答え。真神を築き上げた欲望の末路である。そうだ。汚らわしい茎。
All right, Mama Ghost defeated. All right. This chapter is where it leaves off. I'll be right back. Then we can have at it. All right, I'm back. The Rainy City. Let's go, England. I remember this, yeah. The ocean literally leaks out from the top. Fonda Draco? Yeah. Draco's pretty awesome in this. I like that the scenes in this event are short, sweet, a little funny. Most importantly, they don't overstay their fucking welcome. Which is a lot of the problem that like other events have, which is that they have incredibly long prologues and incredibly long dialogue and long stretches of just people yammering about nothing. Like, this event, it's written as if Arc 1 were good. Which is something I could respect. Because the one thing Arc 1 had in its favor is its brevity. Well, you know, the downside is a lot of the time the dialogue would be very inconsequential. Very perfunctory, like, oh, watch out, here comes wyverns. Let's hit them with the backside of their shield. Not necessarily that combination, but you know what I mean. You're not going anywhere, Mistake. You belong to me. Sorry, I was eating some chips. Okay, I was checking something. I was checking the beast numbers. Because I was wondering if there was any overlap between Draco and Olga. But Olga's beast 7. And Draco is beast 6. Yeah, there's multiple Beast 6 and they're all Draco. Well, they're all Nero, I should say. If I recall. The one from Prototype is... Well, actually, is the one in Proto technically Nero? You don't think so? Just a bunch of corpses? Ah, never mind then. My bad. When Proto showed up. Funny as that would be. Mistake, call my name. I summon you, world's meanest shrimp. Proto Fragments has details on the other B6, I see. Yeah! Oh. I didn't actually see her last line of dialogue. All I saw was her calling us pricks. You pricks can take it from here. There we go. Come to me, Draco. Alright, see you, Nut. Hell yeah. Oh, look at this! Look at this mess. You only have one command spell left for Draco. What will you use it on? Draco, by my command spell, attack and overthrow BB. She has class disadvantage, but it's okay. BB does, like, no damage. What beast don't we know about? Good question. Okay, so let's run over the numbers. Oh, I picked this option again. I remember this scene. Well, only one thing left to do. Whoa! Alright, so let's see. Beast 1, Gaitia, we encountered him. Beast 2, Tiamat, we encountered her. We encountered Beast 3 twice. Those are both, those are what is it? Those are Kama and Kiara. 4 is Foe, who we encountered. 6 is Draco. 7 is Olga. So yeah, it's 5. The only one we're missing is 5. 4 is Koyan, but that's she's the Lost Belt. Like Koyan and Kamitsaz are Lost Belt beasts. And Naresh is a servant verse beast. Dude, this place is fucked up. So there is an unknown Beast 5 just out there somewhere, huh? Wait, in the APOC beta, the player is Beast 5? Interesting! You think they might repurpose that for FGO? And turn Riska into a beast? I like the idea of Jack the Ripper just fucking swimming through the ocean. Did Jack the Flipper? If Gouda were a beast, what would his title even be? Well, what are the current beasts' titles? Oh, hell yeah. We have a Beast of Regression. We have a Beast of Pity. Beast of Lust. Oh, shit. Wow, okay. It's our only appearance, huh? In this section. I mean, she does have lines in the previous section, but in this one, she just has no dialogue and fucks off. Did I read the new Nikkei side story? Yeah, it's fucked up, dude. Who's the focus in the new side story? Leviathan. These assholes! Wait! I have the good mash.
ドリンクドリンク帽子をして白兵戦行きますやだなショッなんでシュー
Dude, I was gonna be short because he didn't hit me enough.
それはいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょうアラウンドカリバーンレッツケンゴーパットゥーオーイエーセクシー My name is 武蔵宮本クルハ水上戦も何のそのどこでも戦えるのが2.1流なのです
I mean, it's true. A lot of this cast can canonically not be here with us right now. Come to think of it. As well, Ordinary Smash gains a targetable battery. I mean, that would certainly help. We don't want to die? Too bad. Get in my cup. Oh, shit. Wow, just out now it says Beast of the Stars, huh? Me? What the fuck? What a prick. Okay, now we need to do London's Free Quest 4 times.
Number 5, Smash Mash.
Thank you for the 50 bits, Kek. Just going big Zam on it. I think the pillar has elevator music. It would not surprise me. There is a harp, though. So maybe it's like a you have to make your own elevator music kind of situation. I was thinking about using Tai Sui here, but honestly, this is probably the most consistent clear that I have. What I did just now was actually a bad play. I was kind of autopiloting there. Ratchet and Clank series. I played Ratchet and Clank up through Deadlock, which I thought was, you know, like I was like, you know what, I kind of had my fill of this franchise. I think I tried to play one of the feature games. It was okay, but I think Ratchet and Clank has run its course. It peaked with the first 3 games, and the remakes don't look particularly good. They look like watered down. They look like graphically upgraded, but also like materially watered down versions of those old games. Probably because they're trying to like clean it up for because they were like trying to do that movie thing. They put like one movie out, which I hear wasn't very good, but what do I know? I haven't seen it. Servant CE combo, honestly, having a Castoria with whatever CE works for me. If you have a limit broken 3-star, 1 or 2 of those might be nice. Just because there's plenty of limit broken 5-stars. Yeah, bronze man. They don't remake CCC. I hope they do, and I hope they keep the content true to its original form. Although I have my doubts. What CCC needs is an engine upgrade. Like a combat upgrade, not a content upgrade.
思い素直遠慮はダメですよ。咲き誇れ恋の花、出会いの渚に煩悩さんさん、カーマルーパースタラ。
There was a movie, yeah, there was a Ratchet and Clank movie. It was, I don't know. It came out to me as wannabe, not even wannabe DreamWorks shit. You know what I mean? Because DreamWorks shit would imply even a slight edge.
遠慮はダメですよ。咲き誇れ恋の花、出会いの渚に煩悩さんさん、カーマルーパース。
It was mediocre at best, tragic.
楽しいアトラクションだったんじゃないですか？
I think Ratchet and Clank was the best when it's simple, it didn't take itself seriously. The focus was on the weapons and gizmos. Well, gadgets, really. And, you know, it was crude and crass. That is Ratchet and Clank at its best.
せいぜい世に尽くすがよい。新たな試練だ。手間取っている暇はない。行くぞ。新たな試練だ。手間取っている暇はない。行くぞ。
Yeah, we should watch it for a movie night. I'm sure that'll go over great, right?
手間取っている暇はない。行くぞ。
Oh, here it is. The command code of destiny.
褒美を取らす。受け取るがよい。
Yes, beautiful.
大丈夫。落ち着いて。普段通りに。怖くない？白変ね。生き魔王ね。やります。
Yeah, it did. Thank you,
カー
Gex.
マルーパーストラ。夏の花の矢。めんどくさいからまとめてどうぞ。
Okay, I need to show you guys something. There's something driving me fucking nuts in my shorts. Not my physical shorts. But hold on. I need to show you something. A snake in my shorts. I mean, it's the same snake most of you have. No, it's not the snake. It is... Okay. Look at this. So these are the shorts that I uploaded, right? And I took a look at something. Do you notice an outlier here? The right column is view count. Here, let me help you out. Fucking 25K. Oh no! It was perfectly cut. You know what? Fair. Here rolls the one where I roll Juniko and I think it's BB. Oh, God.
めんどくさいからまとめてどうぞ。楽しいアトラクションだったんじゃないですか？
Oh yeah, chat. I realized something insane about Discord. They made forums, like, you know, the what is it, the channels that are like a series of posts that you could post in. They made that a community exclusive feature. So community is like a particular feature in Discord where you're like you're trying to become like a listed server or some shit like that. And to do it, you have to agree to a bunch of things, including explicit filter where they'll scan everything people upload onto the server. And I'm like, that sounds really fucking annoying. I'm not gonna do that. And then what happened was that I looked it up, and apparently you could just turn it on, make forums, and then turn it off. You could just turn off the community shit whenever you want. And I'm thinking like, man, they couldn't just make forums a regular feature. It used to be! It used to be a normal-ass feature! And they walled it behind the community shit for, like, no reason.
夏の堕落を今あなたにギュンギュンギュンギュン。
Behind Nitro? Ugh.
果てに愛がないとでも
I have a confession to make, chat. I have Nitro Basic for file size limits.
望むすべてが可弁となるまあシューニャタ
This is my confession.
さあめくるめく夏を続けましょう。
Yeah, fucking 10 megs. It's ridiculous.
Hey, いらっしゃい。そっかそっか。
3/4 of the way there mission-wise, boys. Oh, we are close. We are very, very close.
ほい、ミッション。
I got one command spell left. Wait a second. Can't we just use our last command spell to break the contract? Is that not how command spells work? I'm going insane. What's this? In FSN, it does break it. Alright, see you, Cloudero. Have a good one, dude. Damn, alright. Seneca's like, fuck this, I'm out of here. Oh, yeah, I suppose that is a place Nero can't get him. Mistakes Nero, I could check. Remind me in a little bit if I forget. Oh, they left out Nero's more embarrassing death line. What an artist the world has lost in me. Is that real? No, that's the real... Well, it's the rumored final words of Nero. Like the real-life Nero. Right? It's real in the sense that it's ascribed to the real Nero. But, you know, what can you really trust? Last ruler of a dynasty. They could write fucking anything. Oh yeah, let's show my Nero. My Nero is level 115 currently. By the way, you know what's really fucked up? Fucking Julius Caesar has only ever been a 3-star in this fucking game. As for reference, the guy defeated what was probably the most effective army, well, the second most effective army in the world at the time, because he was controlling the other half of that army. Yeah, 5-star, I guess this would be pretty good. I just think it's funny that so much of, the Roman cachet in this game is attached to Nero, who is historically reputed for being a good-for-nothing money waster and shitty musician, actor, athlete. Imagine if they gave us an option just to scream back at Floros. Like, hold on. 1 second. There, you see? That makes way more sense. Listen, if a fucking pillar appeared in front of me, you know what I would do? Ah! Well, I mean, who are the Romans that we even have? We have Romulus again, Nero, Caesar, Constantine. Oh, I guess we have Caligula and we have Locusta, who wasn't a who's a Roman but not a leading Roman. What the fuck? Why does Charlemagne have the Rome tree? That's fucked up. Holy Roman? The Charlemagne didn't control the Holy Roman Empire. He was, what was it? The Carolingian Empire. That predates the Holy Roman Empire, doesn't it? Oh no, it might just be the Frankish Empire, come to think of it. A lot of very dubious Romans on this list. Like Spartacus is a Roman, which I guess is true, yeah. You know, you wouldn't think of him as one, but I suppose he was a Roman gladiator. So it makes sense. Now, I call shenanigans on Charlemagne being a Roman by this game's definition. Dude, that would be like Mehmet II getting a Roman tag. Because he gave himself the title Caesar of Rome after he conquered Constantinople. What a day. This was the day when television switched from analog to digital. Oh. Okay. Free Umu. All right, taking bets. How many procs will I get? Place your bets now. My bet. You know what? This is a mistake. Double proc. Calling it now. And we got it. We got both of the ones that can miss. Pretty good. We did it, guys. You didn't get a defensive rock? Oh. The evil is defeated. Good job, guys. Oh. What the fuck, Locusta? Oh, thank fuck, that's what she was doing. Why would Nasu do this to me? Oh, home field bonus, huh? Oh. Nice. I see. Okay, I have an idea. News event story is quite good. It is pretty good. Alright, I have an idea. I'll use a CE I normally don't use. Yeah, I think that'll do. Alright, let's have at it. Oh. Interesting. I mean, I had a countermeasure, thankfully. I had a backup plan just in case. That's how that works. So, the poison stacks got eaten up by the Habanyan CE, but that meant that the skill seal went through. That's very interesting. Did she just poison herself without the heal? Ten out of 10, Floor Guardian. Certain conditions had to be met. Ah, the secret garden. Interesting choice of words. Interesting effect. That's the same particle effect from CCC. Why does SG sound familiar? Yeah, dude. That worked out great, timing-wise. Oh, spinal coaster, huh? What's up, Carib? How's it going? Someone has been guiding things from behind the scenes, huh? Alright. Alright, let's go fuck him up. Alright, what do I gotta do now? I'm one male servant short. I need to do the Okeanos request. Tier 2. Cersei. I'll refresh once. Nope. Not Cersei. That's fine. Tier 2 drops. Yes. Yeah, the C is what I was looking for. Dude, if I woke up one day and every caster on my support list was Cersei, I'd go insane. That's like actual Hell World stuff. That's like going into your Assassin tab and seeing nothing but like level 100 plus First Assans and Jack the Rippers. You know, I'll say this. Is FGO the game where your friends list matters the most? Out of any gacha game? I feel like it is. Because it actually affects the gameplay to a very fundamental level. My thinking is that when they conceived it, it was intended to just be a way for you to check out your friends' supports to see what you want to roll for yourself, which I think is a very clever, it's a very clever way of doing it, even on that level alone. But I think you know, once we got Scotty, it evolved into let's run 2 of the same servant. Because this fundamentally changes the way certain characters behave.
負けないぞ。カーマルーパーストラ。夏の花の矢。めんどくさいからまとめてどうぞ。
Merlin, the thing about Merlin was that there were people that use double Merlin for the one-shot strats. My opinion, though, is that double Merlin was always a very... I never saw it as much more than a very inconsistent... A very powerful but inconsistent strategy that you use for really specific fights. I don't think until Scotty came along that, like, double same caster was, like, the norm. I wonder if Waver was commonly used as doubles. For my part, I only really used the single Waver on JP. Like pre-Scotty.
Mission clear だ。よく見ろ。
I don't know about you guys. For the longest time, what I would do is I would run, like, aerial drive on one servant and, like, a 0-star K-scope on 2 other servants. No, actually, I would run a 0-star K-scope on a middle servant, aerial drive on my main servant, or, you know, Golden Sumo or whatever, a 50% CE, and I would run, like, a 60% CE on a Rosh. And I would have Waver as the servant that rotates in after a Rosh blows himself up. That was my strategy for the longest time on JP. I can actually show you my, like, primary clear team pre-Scotty on JP. It's fucked up. Wait. Agrippina was... Her own mother was poisoning her since she was a child? What the fuck? Fucking psychopath. Makes you immune or builds up resistance. You know, have you ever seen the people that, like, get deliberately bitten by snakes to raise their resistance and shit? You notice how they have really fucking lumpy bodies? There are people that do it. If you look at the areas where they get bitten repeatedly, they look fucked up. They look tremendously fucked up. Oh, I know a sword. How's it going? What's in the box? What's in the box? Oh. Drinking that crazy juice. The fuck, Draco? Appalachia? No, no clue. I was under the impression that it was like a South Asian thing. Hey, chat. We need an extra class attacker. I could think of one. And I could also think of one of the rarest mystic codes in the game. I struggle to think of a one that's like rarer than this one. Because you had to have been around for Summer 1 or its rerun. Oh, shit. Wah, wah. Well, hypothetically speaking, right, the number of players that have been playing since early FGO has to be a number that's only decreasing. It's either decreasing or staying constant. The number can never go up. And for that reason, it would reason to follow that unless there was a period of abnormally low player activity, the oldest mystic code that's not obtainable via the Rare Prism shop would be the rarest. And I want to say this is the oldest event-specific mystic code? Not 100% on that. I need to double check that. Technically, I'm not a day one player on NA just because I was playing on day one, but I was resetting accounts on day one. So my actual account... Oh, you see that? Yeah, there it is. Sorry, I was talking over it, but there was some pretty important text on screen right there. It's the reason why I chose to play this stream on mistake and not continue on main. Secret Garden Suicidal. I'm sorry. When I hear that, when I hear that word, I can only think of that fucking song. You know the one, right? Oh shit! Is this our first MASH appearance in like days? Oh, this is their MASH. I wonder if this MASH ever got the faux buff. Or if she's still just like homunculus. Because Mobile Mash has a human's lifespan because she was revived after getting blown apart by Gatia using Foe's beast energy. Well, I suppose it's fortunate then that Arcade died before Mash did. Here's Altrio. So what he said is kind of interesting, right? Because when LNR appear, because LNR refer to Beast 3, don't they? But canonically, I don't think... Wait, has Arcade gone to Epic of Remnant? They couldn't have, right? Because Epic of Remnant requires a lot of things. Epic of Remnant is pretty specific to the events of mobile. So because of that, that would mean... so I guess Arthur isn't talking about FGO Arcade's Beast 3 LNR. Just a Beast 3 LNR. No, he's not a Grand. He's the plus. There's two other Grands. By the look of it. So first Hassan is the Grand, and I guess, oh yeah, Noah is the Grand. Grand Rider. Isn't he? Yeah. We're missing G? We could use a Beast 6G. Although, you know what that's going to happen? We're going to get a Fate prototype crossover at some point, like a true Fate prototype crossover. And it's going to have Beast 3G. Or sorry, Beast 6G. Even more powerful than 5G. It's 6G. It'll give you cancer 10 times as fast. I'm kind of curious why they don't show what Beast Nero looks like. Beast Nero is a fucking disaster of a design. Hold on. She looks like, she looks like Tamamo no Mae on bath salts. Look at all the fucking shit coming out everywhere. Tamamo Fent. Nice. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to leave that running during that. Oh, never mind, we didn't miss that much. It's interesting, isn't it, Nezumi? Just how much DNA there is from both Extra and CCC in this game. Like from the 3 chain turning into an extra card. Like a lot of the characters. Oh. Holy shit. Ah. Wish to die. Yep, there it is. So that's what those blanks were. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Okay, this is definitely something that's ascribed to the actual Nero. Oh. Oh. Rip in peace. By the clothes attack. Our chalice. Oh, shit. Wait, there's Wada Arco art in Fire Emblem Heroes? Oh, okay, we're just gonna skip Fuyuki, huh? Bye. Actually, wait a second. How the fuck does Olga Marie die in Arcade then? If it's not Lev Floros. Is it Floros? No, I'm getting the wrong one. If it isn't Lev, just fucking throwing her into Chaldeas. Oh. The whole city's on fire. Mmm, toasty. Dude, no one show Jalter this, or this is what our next Christmas tree is gonna look like. Alright, let's see. What do I gotta do now? Septum 3 times. Septum, I believe, is tier 3. Yeah. Do I have a good AoE archer? I mean, I have an AoE archer. I got a couple. But if they're any good or not's an open question. Yeah, you know what? That's good enough. Oh, it's still not enough for me to run Lacusta, though. It's annoying. G-Man? Too rich for G-Man. What a world. I just run Leonidas. The actors are all gone. Actually, question, is Teaspoon in the house? Something occurred to me. I suppose not. Wait. I need to do this 3 times. Alright, fuck it, I'll just do it 3 times. Ah, man, how's it going? This is a mistake, yep. You don't have Zenobia? That's rough, Phazon. Having an arts archer is nice. Actually, do you have Musashi? Summer Musashi. I mean, in due time, she's going to be about as good. About as good as an arts archer for fighting servants. Better, even. For servants, anyway. I think her only weakness is that I believe she has the Draco problem. If memory serves, where her buff doesn't apply to non-servants. So if there's a particularly big mid-boss, you may run into some problems. But then again, if you have an NP5 with Summer Musashi, you're probably good. Just brute force the average mid-boss. If you're in a position where you're not charge locked by Musashi, you're probably good. MP upgrade on Berserker, yeah. It is pretty good. Durga, honestly, I would just wait. Like, who's your generic AoE? Like, generic arts AoE right now? And, like, what's their NP level? Not sure, but you have a lot? I see. Honestly, I would hold off for Zertoria. Alright, have a good one, Alo. Thanks for stopping by, dude. NP5 Musashi. If you're the NP5 Musashi, you're pretty good on the arts AoE front. At least as far as killing archers is concerned. Definitely don't need a Durga in that situation. Spishtar is bad. I don't think I would. I would take Spishtar over Summer Kama. I'm gonna be honest with you. Just because the unreliability on hitting Summer Kama's debuff is like, it adds a lot of variability to your damage. Run piece fast, run piece fast. But you whiff her like charm on turn 3, and all of a sudden, you're missing damage checks. Like, it happens to me enough to where I am no longer. I just don't think it's worth the nuisance. Like, I would take what is it? Space Ishtar has her inconsistency as well, but the inconsistencies in which buff she gets.
Mission clear だ。よく見ろ。マップにの。So they translated the right setting sun as Invictus Spiritus. That is a dumb translation, I agree.
Because it fit just fucking fine. It's also what they call it in Fate Extra, isn't it? And it makes perfect fucking sense. Yeah, it's dumb. I dislike it when the localizer takes stupid liberties. I was trying to sugarcoat it, but yeah, that's pretty much what it boils down to. It's the Ruby text? What is the Ruby text? Nasu wrote that? Sometimes the kanji is different meaning of reading above it, and fat works. Or, yeah, fate works. What the fuck? Wait, so is it like thrice setting sun Invictus Spiritus, or was it just always Invictus Spiritus and nothing else? Okay, the kanji say thrice setting sun, so they just used the bad one. What the fuck? Where's Draco? Dude, I hope someday we get like a rip or something of FGO Arcade's cutscenes. Because I would love to know how the fuck Chaldea, like what is the difference in like the fundamental setting? Oh, I see. So the poison knocked Draco out. So the poison kind of succeeded then. The actual difference started in the fifth singularity. Hold on a second. How the fuck does what? So does Lev just throw Olga Marie into the moon? Or sorry, into the planet, and then fuck off? So it's on Ray Shift. Interesting. You know what? I'll have to give that a read one of these days. Because I'm kind of interested, because there's a lot of stuff that only really makes sense, like in Arc 1, that only makes sense in the context of like where we're going with the Lost Belts. He tosses Olga Marie from Fuyuki and then fucks off? But why, though? What the fuck? So that means Gazy is either waiting in line for his turn to fuck up the world, or it's just like Lev is like, fuck this, get the fuck out of here. Looking for Ree? I'm out of here. Oh, y'all just fucking dead? She has no lines. She's saving all of her. She's saving her voice for id. Yeah, I hear good things about it. I really want to get my hands on the, what you'll call stories. Well, you know, once they're all proper and assembled together. Translated. Like, there are translations of the stuff around. I don't know, but in my opinion, it's like the way it's formatted, it's great if you're trying to like read through something quickly that you just want to like you know, you want to figure out what the fuck's going on and get out. I don't know, but if I expect it to be like a good story, I'm like, you know what? I want the full package. 2 lines at a time. The way Nasu intended. You can read it in FGO? Oh, what, through like what, the modded APK? Can I have it put in the non-modded APK? Interesting. That I didn't know. I'll be real with you, when I've been trying to catch up on stuff that isn't translated yet, or that I just can't be asked to read in like in-game, what I do is I open up the relevant event page on Atlas, and it just has like the elements splayed out everywhere, which is handy for other stuff I do. Like, that's how I know of the certain file names for songs and stuff that haven't been officially released yet. Oh. Straight to it. Satanta, kick her ass. What Yu-Gi-Oh archetype would Lacusta be? So there's poison-themed archetypes in Yu-Gi-Oh! And there's plant-themed archetypes. I don't know if there's any mushroom... There are mushrooms in Yu-Gi-Oh! But I don't remember a mushroom archetype. Pride up land. Yeah, I refunded pretty much everything from yesterday. Also, here. Mushroom Man. Not to be confused with the Mushroom Man's BFF. Mushroom Man number 2. Yeah. Get this fucking thing. Rush Duel cards? Yeah, they look great. I love Rush Duel cards. Not enough to buy them, but you know. I am a known Sevens enjoyer. I enjoyed so much, I stopped watching after they introduced Maximum Summons. Or whatever the fuck they're actually called. Weren't decks unironically using number 2 by putting it on their opponent's field? That's a good question. I don't know about that. My thinking with a card like this would be that you give it to your opponent so that they can't use any of their effects that require an empty board. That seems pretty specific to me. I don't know about this. Dude, early on, France is looking about as good as it always has. When you said you're aware of it, stop them from summoning Kashtira in Modern. Yeah. That makes sense. Ooh. You know what this reminds me of? You guys ever play Dot Hack Quarantine? You go to a server in that game that's like fucked up. Like it got it bad. And it looks like this. Yeah, I think it's like, what, the Omega server, I want to say? Alright, give me a second. I'll be right back. So I need to get a drink. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, this thing is badass, isn't it? Like, shit like this is the reason why Babylonia was, like, several cuts above anything that came before it. Like, not only was the front half, we're mostly dicking around, right? And helping around the city was good. But, like, the back half where shit actually kicks off, and it's like you and your entire army against Tiamat. Like, that shit is awesome. Tiamat's covering that, yeah, progressively as the situation deteriorates. Absolutely. It's cool when, like, you know, Gilgamesh puts up the barrier, right? That holds off the Chaos Tide, but, like, as the battle continues, you could see the barrier start to degrade. And, like, the mud just goes around it anyway. Like, stuff like that. It's that level of detail. It's really cool. I unironically think if you're a new player getting into FGO, you could read Fuyuki, because I think Fuyuki is important enough that you have to read it all the way through, and then just read summaries of every singularity up until Babylonia. You could play Camelot. I think Camelot would be okay enough to where, like, you could probably just get away with reading it. Arcade does just let you skip everything up to Camelot after Fuyuki. Wait a second! But Arcade only has, like, 3 chapters worth of content after that. Like, I think if you were to rank the worst chapters in Fate Grand Order, the overwhelming majority of them would be in Part 1. I think the only ones I can think of that are really, like, really bad outside of Part 1 for, like, main story numbered chapters are, like, well, not numbered, but you know what I mean. It would be, like, I'm thinking of the worst ones, right? The worst ones, in my assessment, are Agartha, Hankyo, Epluribus Unum, London, Septum. You're cooking? Oh, intriguing. What's wrong with Hankyo? It is incredibly verbose, but it doesn't use that verbosity to further, like, the interesting elements of its story. It just kind of loiters in the city casually for most of its runtime. It has a bunch of characters that go out of their way to die for no reason, like Babbage, right? And it also has a plot twist where Nursery Rhyme, a character that dies, and you think, oh, this is really sad. She's like Raiko's kid, and then she's just like, oh, I'm okay, I survived. Okay? No explanation, just there again. And when it finally ramps up, it compresses all of its action into, like, the span of, like, what, 3-4 chapters? At the end? At the very end? So that one of the main, like, one of the big, important players of the story, Ibuki Doji, is only present and active in the story for, like, what, 2 chapters at most? And, you know, until she sticks her fucking sword out from Doman. At the very end. Also, hold on a second. I think this fight's a nasty one. Oh, never mind. This one's easy, I think. Like, Shimosa didn't make the cut of the worst chapters in the game, but it's not good either. Shimosa mostly gets away by the fact that it's the Musashi and Muramasa story, and Kojiro shows up for a fight at the end. Like, that's what people remember about Shimosa. What I remember about Shimosa is that it is repetitive to an extreme degree, and the whole sort of, like, narrative framing with Old Man Musashi in the cave really just serves to make the chapters more bloated without really adding a whole lot. Samurai Tunguska, guilty as charged. I have not been able to muster the enthusiasm to read Tunguska. I'll be honest with you, it wasn't until Chaldea Boys that I could be asked to actually go back and read Good Close Call, and also Chaldea Boys. Sorry, Chaldea Heavy Industries, technically. Also some pretty bad Lost Belts, like numbered Lost Belts as well. Well, actually, there's one. There's only really one Lost Belt I would consider bad outright, and that's 4. I'm not a big fan of 2 or 3, but 4 I think is, like, the bad one. One of the big issues with 2 is that it shares the sort of frozen over setting that it's not different enough from the Russian Lost Belt, considering they're back-to-back. Even though, like, the premise of the threat in the setting is different, at the end of the day, you're still looking at an icy wasteland, even though that icy wasteland does get lit on fire at one point. Dude, the next time that we see the foreign gods priestess, we should just like wave a copy of Luxuria around, being like, "Oh, stupid priestess, you made me look bad." Ooga booga booga. What's the point of Season 9 being in Lost Belt 2? So they could throw in a Heracles reference. That's really about it. The only purpose of Season 9 being there is for that one scene. Where they, like, what? They stop Surtur's sword with, like a Shadow Heracles? That's it. That is the reason. That is the scene that dictated Season 9's presence in that Lost Belt. Oh, Teaspoon, there you are. I got a question for you. I got curious. After looking at Immortal Redneck. All the results I could find talking about the integration for that game lead me to believe it hasn't worked in several years. Do you know if it ever worked? It worked when you checked it last year? What the fuck? Why is everything I'm reading saying it doesn't work? That's crazy. Hold on, how'd you find out it doesn't work now? Oh, you were messing with it too? And couldn't get it working? Ah. Alright, have a good one, Bill. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, it's this fucking boss. Okay, yeah, let's just go with this. You had your setup since 2018? Oh. Yeah, documentation for this thing seems pretty sparse, doesn't it?
大丈夫。落ち着いて。普段通りに。美しき欲の花。戦いですか。今のうちに準備を発令せ。行きます。今のうちに準備を。
Yeah, holy shit, you're right. These are wyverns. God damn it.
負けないぞ。たまにはノリノリでいっちゃいますか。夏の
Even with Jolter dead, even with Orleans itself turned into a molten hellscape, there are still wyverns in this fucking place. Oh, the developers worked on Temtem? That's crazy. What a crazy link. Holy shit. I haven't heard that name in a while. That was a game that was like on my to playlist for a while. And then we actually got like 3D Pokemon. Or we might have gotten more. Come to think of it. Okay, this is the fucker that doesn't take damage. Until it's hit with every card type. It was an MMO flooded with bots. Fucking hell. Nah, you hate to hear it. I'm gonna not use this just so I can fish. Oh, I had an arts card, idiot. Oh, Red Crow, how's it going? I hope someday that they rerun the Da Vinci event. Not the Da Vinci event, sorry. Well, I mean, that'd be nice for different reasons. The Rhinus Case Files event. Can you imagine what would happen? If Summer Kama tried to pick up Nemosini. I don't know if Nemosini has the biggest model in the game, because Kirinos has a really fucking big one too. But she has an incredibly big model. Like an incredibly, hugely, ridiculously big model. So imagine just flinging that around. Chat, I just had an insane idea. Oh, fucking thing. Hold on. Ranking FGO boss by eatability, good idea, but not what I was thinking. You know how FGO Arcade is effectively a dead game, in that it is no longer receiving updates, and that it's a major divergence from mobile because it's just them fucking up Sodom's Beast and then just calling it a day. What if in FGO Part 3 they make FGO Arcade into a Lost Belt? And we have to fight the Prune timeline.
燃えるなら押しず
望まれることを
邪魔です。
望まれたように。それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。
マーラシューニャター欲が無駄残るは熱ボン聖ガルダ。
ありがとうございます。皆さんのおかげです。
Because we're also talking about the possibility of Fujimaru Ritsuka becoming a beast, right? Well, wouldn't the Ritsuka of a moribund Chaldea, like a dead timeline, be a perfect beast candidate? Listen, guys, all I'm saying, 2-year rule. We're about due for something,
おいいやつ聞いた。
something, like, related to this. There's a non-zero chance that we get... Summer Draco's a possibility. Another one is that we get Noah as this year's anniversary servant. I want to curse Catalyst Row very well. What would they do, Rio? Make another Saber? Oh god, they might do that. Grand Saber Artoria. Ugh. Also, here you go, Fro. I finally found happiness. Thanks, Umu friend. Oh, you said the thing. All right. Oh my god. Yo, that's Cho'Gath over on the right. All right, let's see, Soma. Oh! Oh my god! Intriguing. All right, let me see. Let me upload it. Hold on. Let me see if it works. Oh, let me also keep this moving. All right, hold on. Let me pull up web page. Dude, look at Tiamat. She looks like she's about to jump into like a 70s music video. Oh, oh, it does work. Soma, should I do it? All right. Fire. All right, everyone, refresh and you should see it. It's beautiful. Holy shit. Dude, when you said you were cooking, damn, you cooked even harder than I thought. My god. Yeah. Oh man, I wish this the emote wall worked with animated emotes. But you know what? It's glorious. Hold on. Let me look up something real quick. Oh! Oh man, Tiamat's great appearance ruined by the presence of Fate Requiem music. This is the Fate Requiem post-battle theme. Try to make it look like she's looking up. Hey, I think he succeeded. Good shit. You know what's funny? The framing also makes it look like she's the world's angriest Yukari. Oh. Oh my god. Yeah, they didn't mind. Nice. So thank you for the 33 months, Tempest Silver. But a fine specimen to unleash my renewal. Hell yeah. Oh, it's beautiful. Actually, you know what? Let's complete the look. Alright, see you, Lavenders. Yeah! Oh, man! Alright, hold on. You know, good time for us to do this as well. It's amazingly distracting. Good. Alright, well, I'm gonna go start on NA daily rolls. Let's set it for 15. I'll be right back. This AC's killing me. It's a little seizure, you say? No, I think I could. I think I could make that. I could make that happen. Yeah! Oh, wait. Where did I put this? Oh, never mind. We already saw this cutscene. Ooh, can I... Actually, wait. Ah, Bowler Kia, how's it going? Do I need to turn this AC off? It's giving me a headache. Let's think about this. What are the traits of this thing? Dragon, immune to Pigify, King, Roman, super large threat to humanity. Roman? You know what? Let me throw the other Umu in. Oh, might have to leave the fight to pick up my other copy. So you know what? Fuck it. Flawless. Oh, your backline starts off pristine. Dude, it's like cheating. It's like bringing Mash to the fight where Mash is dead. Okay, there's a non-zero chance this misses, but you know what? I'm confident we'll beat the odds. Yeah, there you fucking go. Alright, let's pick these up before I forget. By my command spell, Draco! By my command spell, Da Vinci has one. Well, 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 if it isn't a familiar sight. There you are, Beebs. You're not Beebs. My name is not important. Yeah! Very in character. It's great. Yeah, it is in fact written like it would be in CCC. I approve. Or Fate Extra in general, I suppose. Oh. Okay. Okay. Not the first. Hold on. You'll be walking side by side with an evil of humanity. How many of those have we accumulated by now? Because we're working with a number of X-Beasts, as it stands. Kiara, Kama, Foe. That's like 3 of them already. BB is an evil, yeah. Does Angry Man count? I don't know if Angry Man counts. Koyan, true. Koyan's another beast. Twice over. By my command spell. I command you to live. Yeah. Sorry guys, if she put on pants, that would actually exceed her maximum encumbrance. So we have to make compromises. Hell yeah. Get another version? Sure, let's go. no, I thought you... No, I like this one better. Listen, Draco is a beast with much to say. You know, when I read that first song, I thought I read it wrong, and I thought you made a version that's even faster. And strobing. That's what I was expecting. Amazing. Hey, what's up, Lou? Do you want a story? Oh, yeah. Close we get to extra new and FGO. Man, oh man. Oh. That's new. Oh, hell yeah. I could run... Huh. I'm actually gonna be a little bit short if I try to run both. Let's just do it this way. It's a lot of Umu on my team. Actually, wait. I could have my cake and eat it too. Is Zobron an evil of humanity? No, I think he's just fucking evil.
てる獣の抱擁を望みを声にせよ。
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたが星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。
Wait, if Britain's an enemy of humanity and Oberon's an enemy of Britain, does that mean Oberon's a friend of humanity?
貴様らの繁栄の方、欲望の空を切り裂く流星のきらめきである。デイバロンドムスアウレア。
Oh, Voxeros! Hey, thanks for the raid! Welcome! How's it going?
とくと見とれよ。
Fool, your buffs are no match for the power of Draco.
許す。よかろう。魔力を注ぐがよい。見るがよい。
Alright, you better not fucking miss this Draco, I swear to God.
地に富を築き上げた欲望の末路である。ロササングステリルアワリティ
Hell yeah.
力を見
Oh.
ごめんなさい。
And peace sealed!
やっぱり私
This is dreadful. 3 turns? Wait. Oh, it doesn't work like that. It's not that kind of attack debuff. Fine, we'll do the hard way.
舌を喜ばせろ。
まず行くぞ。この獣の象徴。
先を望みを
Alright, that'll do.
そうだ。そこだね。
Man, why did I think this was hard the first time around?
ロササング欲望の熱は止まらない。
僕だってやればできるさ。
Yeah, boy.
座ってるだけが王様じゃないとも。
Pretty good. Someone blindsided you? Probably backline Draco, also possible. Okay. Keeping our options open, huh? Oh, man! Alright, hold on, chat. Let me try with the AC. I'll be right back. Let me also start up FGO NA. You know, boys, sketch time. Oh. Oh, wait.
これが落葉を越えた世の姿だ。どうした？
That's funny. This is all a mistake.
存分に褒めちぎるがいい。さっきの態度は何だったのか。
The menu music is playing over the Ascension. That's a new one. Oh, sorry, the title menu option. Or menu. The title menu music is playing. There we go. That's what I meant to say.
あら、シカトミはこんなにも大きくなったぞ。獣を獣のまま育てるとは貴様、世でさえおぞけが振るうほどの欲深さだ。だが悪くない、むしろ良い。人類愛も人類悪もすべて飲み込んで我らは共に登るのだ。
Alright, there we go. Let's go, boys. Daily disappointment. 62% of you believe that we still have luck left over after the double jack catastrophe. Oh, we only have 2 banners left. Ooh, this might be risky. Alright, let's go. Alright. Failed step 1. Okay, step 2. No luck on mistake. No 7th Draco shall grace our presence. Alright, here is main. Let's go. Hold on. I need a shroud. This one will do. Perfect. You're welcome, chat. Nom 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 nom. All right, Tiamat. Last chance, believers. All or nothing. Main Draco. Not Draco. It's a servant. It is a caster. Will it turn gold? No! Geronimo is here to put an end to our dreams and aspirations. Boom, boom, boom. Jumping on the event? Good event. I like it. Short, sweet. Doesn't overstay its welcome. Has a story that's interesting. I approve. Oh yeah. While I'm here, let me show you guys something. So this is what I was talking about earlier. This is Remember Essence. Oh, they have traces in here now! Oh, hell yeah! When they had this? I don't check this menu very often, but that's fucking good. Traces good. This one from, like, Summer 4, less good nowadays. But, like, in the grand scheme of CE, pretty good. Oh, they have, Crowning Beauty, Greater Glory. It's called something different on NA. Gilding the Lotus, I think. This one is, Stardom CE. That's good to have. Not the best Stardom CE, but, you know, it's a Stardom CE. You don't really need Painted Summer at this point. Ox Demon King, great fucking addition. This CE is, like, a garbage version of Victor of the Moon. It's a quick Victor of the Moon, but it's a Christmas event CE that has mixed stats. Golden catches the carp. Now you have 2 Stardom CEs. Dude, they got Empieta. They got whatchamacallit? Holy Night Supper. Good shit. Very, very good. Golden Sumo, the fucking classic Chad. This one's niche. You should probably get Sweet Crystal instead. Oh, that's a Rare Prism CE. My favorite craft essence in the game. Is it worth 25 Rare Prisms to put 5 copies of this on your on your support list every Neurofest? Probably not. But it is funny. Rare Prism Shop. Let's see what they got. What is this? I don't remember this one. This one's Buff Success, which is a little, it's a little niche, because it requires you to spend a turn activating it, but it is there. This one's good. This one's good. Poison, good for if you have Lacusta. Okay, Royal Brand is obtainable. And one Pierce? True. Oh yeah, Tamamo Mirror CE, fucking amazing get. Absolutely worth it. Sorry, let me just see what I've already gotten. Oh, they do have this in the shop. Oh, that's a relief. Wait, so what's the oldest missing one then? Is it the Babylonia CE? Or sorry, MC? I'm gonna have to look at you know, I have to look through this at some point. It's quite interesting. Oh yeah, there's Da Vinci. You buy the summer event for free? Oh, no thanks. I'm guessing it's just so people who missed it can have the prelude to Ordeal Call 3. Anyway, let's go back to main. Or sorry, mistake. We have unfinished business. It is required. Okay. That checks out. Who won? The non-believers won. Accursed non-believers. So is that specific to Last Encore, the Twilight Ladder? Maybe it's also in CCC, but I haven't gotten to the point where it would have appeared. Well, if it is Last Encore exclusive, that's crazy. How one of the worst Fate anime ever has somehow left its mark. I struggle to imagine. Well, listen, as long as it's Last Encore's only contribution to this. Really making us read between the lines for that one. Amazing. You know what's funny? You know there's attributes in this game? Hold on a second. You know, like there's, human, earth, sky, and, star. You know, there's also, like, a beast attribute that only a small number of servants have. For some reason, Tiamat's not one of them. The version of Tiamat that's cataloged in, Babylonia does have that. But the Tiamat we summoned doesn't, which is pretty interesting. And it's not just because she changed class, because there's a number of beasts, like former beasts in different classes, that keep the beast trait. Or sorry, the beast attribute. Both Quinn Skayas and Kiara keep their beast attribute. For some reason, Kama doesn't. Oh, hell yeah! Yeah. But no, it's not beast as in animals, because that's the beast trait. Beast attribute is like the beasts. Something the crown for male Hakuno? Nah, not that I... No crowns have changed hands today. I should do more surprise inspections. I believe the crown was claimed last time, but there has not been any changes from last... Like, from the end of the month special. Or, sorry, the stream before the end of the month. Name and change? Yeah, they can. Like, the point perk's active. It's active every time I play FGO. If you want a challenge for a crown, you can. $1K bits? Yes. What the fuck?
I need to update Hakuno before anyone tries to. Cock me.
The other requirement, Calrentha, is that the person in question needs to be subbed. This is so someone can't just take a crown once and then fuck off forever. Alright, tell you what, as soon as we're done with this story, I will check. I will check the power of your Hakuno. Oh. I thought it was going to be Shisho. Unironically. Satanta, he's alright. I have no particular attachment to him. Lore, gameplay. I think of the Ku Cullens within Fate Grand Order, he probably has like I want to say he has the best design. Like Ku Altar's also pretty like decent. But you know, by virtue of being a much more recent servant, I think Satanta has a bit of an edge. I really do not care for his animations, though. They're pretty plain. Yeah, problem with like normal Ku is that he looks like a random ass 3-star servant. That's a problem a lot of the Fate Stay Night characters have. Is they just look like random ass 3-star servants and they're given like the budget of like, well, they look like they have the budget of a random 3-star servant from year 1, because they are. Like Medusa, Ku, Kojiro gets it the worst. But yeah, Medusa, Ku, Media kind of have that issue in this game. What's this? Fun fact? Wait a second, where are you getting this info? It's in a book? Interesting. Doesn't like being summoned outside of the Saber class for fear of resonating with the beast have. Here's Satanta.
Ja, 改めて。俺はセイバー、セタンタだ。縁ができた以上は、こっちでもとことんやるさ。よろしくね、マスター。
Hell yeah. We completed 84. Now the question is, do we plunge towards actual completion? You know, there's a couple of things I want to show you guys here and there, but let's start off by taking care of some business. All right, here. What's your code again? I don't keep it on hand. Because I'm bad at remembering things, and I'm especially bad at remembering numbers. Ah, thank you. Alright, 1 second. Pull my formula. Hakuno Kishinami, you said. Oh my god. Okay, I might not need to run the numbers for this one. 120, 2K, 2K. Bond, 10. 30 skills. 50 appends. NP 5. Will we have a clean sweep? 2,500. Holy shit. Alright, that'll do it. Rio Emerald. You have 10K. And this is on the public sheet, everyone, so you can actually check this whenever you want. I've actually just started using the public sheet now instead of the private one. Congratulations, Rio. You are now the undisputed Hakuno Simp. Rest of the year, what event or character? I mean, I'm going to say summer, right? I actually want to play Ilia's Castle, because I like the theming of the event. I don't really care for the event's actual mechanics, but theming-wise, like a Wipeout event is pretty cool. Well, Takeshi's Castle, but you know what I mean. Alright, one second. Let me close some tabs. Yeah, okay. So now we are going to power through. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do Septum twice. You know what? I'm gonna go for the challenge quest. I'll try and turbo through it, but we shouldn't have too much to do. It's just a lot of revisiting old nodes until we unlock the Satanta quests. The CQ on main, I have not. I haven't actually finished the event on main. I'll just do it on mistake. I think you guys will find that more interesting than me trying to brute force the event on main again. You know what sucks about the challenge quest? You don't actually want to use Draco for it. Because you very, very, very much want your main attacker to be an AoE for that. Also, I'm going to say it this way. I'm going to give it until I unlock the challenge quest. Not beat, but unlock the challenge quest for this goal, which is longer than normal. But I was slacking on it, so I didn't actually give a proper timer. What do you have to do to show off a servant? Well, first of all, you have to be sub. That's like barrier number 1. Listen, you call it gatekeeping the poor, I call it having skin in the game. But also, yes, we are gatekeeping the poor. Ah, speaking of which, excellent timing. Oh yes, QB Dangerous. Thank you for gifting those subs earlier. Sorry, it was like around my normal start time, but I was running a little late today. And by a little, I mean a lot late today. So I didn't get a chance to thank you, but thank you very much. Also, Gorehawk, thank you for the 11 months. Oh, you're doing it? All right. So there's 2 ways you could do it, right? 3 ways technically. One is you use the 100k BB point perk to initiate a challenge for a specific servant. You put in your friend code, and that'll do it. But if someone else initiates with a servant that you want, you can piggyback off it with the low one. The 121 instead. The other way of triggering a challenge is to activate one of the 3 magic bit noises outside of Gacha. Ones that would normally cause a skip. So Deke, Happy, Connie. Those are the 3 magic ones. The magic words. Those are like the sleeper agent words. Anything special there? There is. Lethal Company's, yeah, Lethal Company on Tuesday. It's gonna be interesting. But it will be later than normal. because I am not setting I'm not setting the schedule on this one. Oh!
E サーバント Go Hawk Wanted 2ピック
QV alms he taxes with one hand and he gives with the other. All right, well, Gorak, pick your servant.
お母さんです。母はさすがは人類最後のマスター。まさかく
Is this Roma?
ああ
All right, we did 2. Now we have to do Sabbath menu one time. Oh my god, hold on. Okay, Sabbath menu is tier 1. Kiyohime? Alright. Put in your friend code. And I'll give it a look. Oh, it's true, yeah, I can be free from the Kyo curse. Oh my god, you're right. Thank fuck. Wait, which account is this? NA account, right? NA? Alright. We'll take a look. I'm not set up to show the best serving contest today, but I can still run the numbers. And because there are a bunch of psychopaths in chat, some people have already figured out the formula. So I have the current Kyo score at 5750, which sounds about right. Did I get Loose Costa? No, I got Loop Astra instead. Kama Loop Astra, as it were. Alright, Gorhawk, let's give it a look. Kiyohime. Oh my god! 120 2K 2K. 30 skills. 30 appends. NP5. 2500 full boss. Now, Gorak, you weren't here when I gave all the details, so I'll give you a chance to put the Bondcraft essence on Kiyohime. Because that gets you the perfect marker on the spreadsheet. So here, I'll check that again in a minute. Otherwise, y'all have to satisfy yourself with a 10K score. I can't see your bond levels. The only way I can verify is with the bond CE.
フォメーション。
Yeah, listen, if I could just look at someone's bond levels, I would factor that in instead. Because then the perfect score would require bond 15. Can you imagine the acrimony if bond levels actually mattered for a perfect score? Like they like numerically counted up to bond 15. Holy shit. Okay, so I'm gonna do Council of the Fellowship 2 times. This is a tier 2. I think I actually have bond 15 attackers. I could check my bond levels. I definitely have bond 10 attackers. I don't know if I have bond... Actually, I might not have bond 15 attackers yet. Some of my Raita servants may be like bond 13 or so. I don't know if any of them would be bond 15 yet. Ibuki is probably the most likely candidate for that. Well, I haven't been going super hard with her quite yet. Lord of the Rings movie night? You'd have to win a fucking hell of a wager for that, Breaker. Now, Breaker, there is something else we could do. There's something I used to do with Zane back in the day. Where essentially we would 1v1 each other in League. And whoever won, we'd each pick a series, like an anime. And whoever lost that battle had to watch one episode of that series. I used to play League a lot. A couple of more wrong turns, I could end up as a League streamer. And we go hide on the right to servants? Correct. Now, I won't let you pick an episode of Lord of the Rings, because that's definitely cheating, but... we could 1v1 each other in something that's not Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I don't want to... Listen, if we do Yu-Gi-Oh! I will actually fucking burst a blood vessel every time I lose a coin flip. Yeah, we should pick something we're both equally good at, like, Hmm. Yeah, Age of Mythology. Oh yeah, there we go! Yeah, we're equally good at Age of Mythology, right? I'm sure the tournament standings reflect that. I do not remember getting deep into that one.
ノリノリでいっちゃいますか。夏の堕落を今あなたにギュンギュンギュンギュン。水のうちに準備。燃える邪魔です。マーラシューニャタ。
TFT? Ooh. Team Fortress 2, you say? That's what that means, right? People often write, abbreviate 2 as T. Emerald Kaizo speedrun? Do I need my speedrun to take a week?
ありがとうございます。皆さんのおかげです。
Now, Breaker, if we did this, we'd have to wager a lot more than an episode. Forbidden Memory speedrun. How about this, Breaker? Forbidden Memory speedrun, but the amount of time that the other person needs to watch is based on the amount of time it takes the loser to complete Forbidden Memories. No, it's fine, Gorak. I saw. I'll check. I'll check in game. That's how we do it for this contest. Now you're good. Let's see. Hold on. Perhaps there is another Kyo. There it is. You put it on event 3 instead of base 1. Yep, that's her Bonsi, alright. Alright, you got it. Crown is yours. Gorak, congratulations. You are the proud owner of the Kiyohime crown for as long as your subscription remains. Hold on, can I read the details on this one? Oh, I can't. You have relieved me of a great burden. Of all the crowns in the game, the Kiyohime crown is probably the one that I want the second least. Do I still have the one that I want the least? I do. Shit. Hold on, did I do this quest 2 times, chat? Sorry, I got distracted. Did I only do this once or twice? Right now. The, America quest. Shit. I'm gonna pretend... You know what? If I'm missing anything, I'll come back to it. Okay, now we need to do London. You do London 1 time. That's tier 1 C, or tier 1 drops. Yes. He'll answer, well, if you want to see the... Hold on. There. If you type in exclamation best servant, it'll pull up the spreadsheet. You can actually look there. For anyone curious as to who has what. Wait, oh my god, you whipped MB2 Draco? That is fucking tragic. Holy shit. Like, how bad was the damage? Yeah, I might better unpin this one. Turn a little bigger than I expected. Why am I the leader for a Jill caster? Listen, you want it. Subscribe and take it. Good thing about me is that I level most of my servants to base level cap 999. 9 skills and as close as I can get to 9 appends. So by default, my average score tends to be pretty high. By like casual standards. So it's people that actually grail their servants that typically can beat that. Skill levels or NP levels that give more points in total? Hold on. I fucking forget. Actually, there's an easy way of checking. NP levels. Well, my first least favorite crown? Take a guess. Take a wild guess. It is a servant that I grailed on at least one of my accounts. Maybe the worst 3-star in the game. Maybe the worst servant in the game. Is it Jekyll? Bingo. It is in fact the Jeekster. Oh. Oh, fun fact, by the way. My favorite fact about Jekyll is that his name is properly pronounced Dr. Jekyll. But outside of the first movie that was ever made for Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, no one fucking calls him that. Which is for the best, really. Okay, so we did London. Now we need to do a Babylon City sightseeing 4 times? Jesus. Oh, it's the Beeb. The Beeb. You know, makes this note easy, yeah? Let me show you one cool trick. It's called use comma anyway. Sorry, let me check. 700 for NP1 Draco. Wow! Fucking hell. That's off a large pack too? Dude. You know one thing that's surprisingly merciful about this game? I know it seems like I'm sucking FGO's dick a lot this stream, but listen, I'll give it its W's when they do happen. You actually have economies of scale for buying larger packs. You are not penalized for buying large packs. Which seems like an insane thing, right? Like, what the fuck kind of game would penalize you for spending more money? Nikkei.
咲き誇れ恋の花出会いの渚に煩悩さんさカーマルーパー
The optimal pack to buy in Nikkei is the once per event $20 pack that gives gems, which are like the general currency, and also 10 specific tickets that are only usable in the limited banner. If you attempt to buy any pack besides that, you will get every other pack in the game is a worse version of that pack. Because they raised the price, and they also put in a bunch of garbage in the pack. Buying raw gems, by the way, almost never correct.
怖くもいいえ魔王です思い遠慮はダメですよ
Nikkei anniversary? Yeah, there is one in due time.
出会いの渚に
I believe it is coming up on an anniversary, a big one at that.
ルーパー最低です
It's like an atrocity, because what they do is for the big packs, they dilute them with a bunch of garbage that you don't want. Brown Dust 2? I may have seen it. I don't really follow Brown Dust 2 stuff, because I think the gacha in that game, I don't know if it is ass, like, mathematically, but it looks like ass.
みんなついてきて
I think Brown Dust 2 might be the only game I've ever played that auto-skips its own gacha. Like, its own gacha animations. And so, it's just like, it's like watching someone else's rolls in fast forward.
だ一緒にならどうですかマスターさん私のアデ姿はもしもーし
I'm gonna put that alongside the Arknight's unskippable dialogue, like gacha, and also Arona giving you pink slips in Blue Archive.
何でも言って一緒になら恋を飾るは花の
Sorry, pink slips are good in Blue Archive.
の夜に堕落咲きカーマルーパーストラ
Isn't it crazy how other gacha can't simply have a feature like, hey, tap the roll once to make it only show you the good shit and skip all the garbage?
どうです意外と献身的でしょ私
It's crazy, isn't it? How rare of a thing that is outside of this game. More gachas really need it.
もちろんチャンスカーマルーパーストラこれが夏の魔王の美しき武器イデオなんかわかんないやつ
There's just not much stuff your money gives you, so we'll spend more money. Actually, for Lair, I'm gonna say this. I think Azure Lane might have the most punishing gacha I've ever seen in any video game. Not because the currency to roll is rare, but because you fill up on dock space instantly. And either you have to fucking pay pig for additional dock slots, or you have to fucking disassemble ships or whatever, like every time you spin. Fucking atrocious. Like, you know, FGO gives you like an overflow for a friend point, like plus 100 overflow over your inventory limit to roll friend points, but like infinite overflow for gacha units. Azure Lane doesn't have that. That's how they get money out of you in that game, is by selling you more space for boats, so you can gacha for your favorite unit and not have to spend like hours at a time breaking down ships. They gave more with the guild system. Oh, that's nice, at least. Oh, wrong one. I need tier 2s for this, don't I? Oh, there's one. Granblue's generous with space? Granblue's generous with a lot of things. Generous with space, generous with SSRs, although that comes with a catch, doesn't it? Generous with AP. I think Granblue Fantasy might have the most generous AP system out of any game I've ever played. But that's also because you're expected to consume... Like, your default stamina effectively does not matter in that game. Because you have such a tremendous volume of consumables that I think unless you do some really outrageous shit, you are pretty much never going to run out of potions. It would be like if you had an infinite supply of apples in this game. Like an actually infinite supply of apples. Like, to where unless you misuse them on purpose, you would effectively, your actions would generate more apples than they would remove. But the catch for having so much action points, so much stamina in that game, is that you are expected to consume an incredible amount of it. Especially while you're building up your grid. Time is the big thing Granblue asks of you. I want to say out of every game that I personally am familiar with, every gacha game that I'm familiar with, Granblue Fantasy is probably the most time abusive. Time intensive, perhaps. If you want to be charitable. And if you want to actually do Unite and Fight, it is a yawning abyss of time. Okay, so now I think I need to do my Orleans free quests. Unskippable Weekly Annihilation, yeah. Thank fuck they got rid of that, huh? Now they just need a way of getting rid of whatchamacallit. Oh, Kombucha Party. Sorry, distracted. They just need a way of getting, like, skipping your normal runs. Hey guys, Guess who forgot to write the step about doing Okeanos quests? It might have been me. You know what? I'll deal with that later. Did I mess up the guide? Well, you know what? If I find out, people are gonna... listen, no one's gonna know until, like, 2 days from now. It's fine. Here, let's take care of this. Now, what I'm hoping is the case is that I somehow just forgot to write a step in my guide. Or is that I forgot to follow a step in my guide while doing this? That's my cope. What I expect to be the case is that I did indeed forget something very important. And I'm going to regret it. Also, this is a problem because I don't really want to farm these. This is a 2-2-1 arrangement of sabers. You know what? I'm gonna be a little shit. I'm gonna be a fucking idiot and just do it this way. I'm gonna use a combination that was never meant to be used. Okay, we got Nero. We got Oberon. Oh, yeah. This is going to be bad. Very, very bad. It's fine. You don't know how to properly farm them? If you want to, you can just do them once for their one-time completion bonuses and then finish off your farming elsewhere. One great thing about Lilim Harlot, this event specifically, is that if you've been like managing your CEs, even attempting to manage your CEs, I think you'll have done most of your farming without having spent a lot of time in 90 plus or plus plus. So you could farm whatever you need after the fact. That's how I see it. If you don't know how to, if you don't have a good enough roster to do 90 plus plus I think you could do with a little bit of finagling. But if you can't do a plus plus, like then really you could just do one of the easier nodes. Another thing you could do is to farm the Rider quest. So you can get access to the last copy of Cradle Song, combine them to get the MLP copy, and then use that for your damage. Any plus already if you don't have resources? Yeah. Thankfully, event damage CE here. Like, any event that has an event damage CE is, like, 1,000,000 times easier. Especially because if you, well, down the road, you'll be able to abuse CL. Also, I'm a little worried about my refund here. I don't think Oberon can make up this shortfall. Oh, barely enough. Holy shit. Hey, guys, we got the Nero loop. It's the greatest thing since the Shuten loop. I feel like you're obligated to get CL if you have enough summer beeps. I feel like if you have CL or beeps, getting the other is probably your highest priority. Second highest priority. I would probably take Koyan. Koyan Sky first and foremost. But like CL and or Beeb is like the second highest priority. Actually, no. If you have BB, CL is your highest priority. But if you have CL, I think Koyan might be your highest priority. Because now that I think about it, there are teams that only really use the effects of like one Koyan Skya. I need to double check my setups. I forget if the servant you borrow is Oberon or not. Okay, so we did 90 plus once. Now let's do 90 plus plus. This might be a little difficult, because this is a rider node. And guess what I'm lacking in? Ass, exactly. Actually, wait a second. You know what? Normally I wouldn't do this, but I might be able to make something happen here. This is not efficient. I definitely need to come up with a better setup, but this might be a good place to start. I think this will be funny. Draco Tiamat? Well, I don't have a Tiamat, so I don't believe that will be an option for me. You got Tiamat, congratulations!
要は今気分がいい災難だった剣を見せとくと見とれよこう獣の象徴まだね初回ですか白兵戦行きます
I may regret that. I didn't need to do that, strictly speaking. So my Draco on this account is actually way stronger than the one I have access to on JP. Because that one, my JP Draco was NP2, I think. And base level cap. Yeah, dude. There's a video on my channel that has Mistakes Saga rolling for Draco. 600 Saint Quartz plus a bunch of tickets. NP5. And then something crazy happened. Give it a look. Those rolls are fucking insane. They're actually crazy. Okay, I could probably afford to not use the second Cradle song here. Mistake USO Draco. Well, Blue, looks like you need to watch the video. Watch the second one. There's a short one that I put up recently. You'll see. It is definitely something you need to see with your own two eyes, because I can't do it justice. Do I like Lilim Harlot story? Yes, excellent. One of the better events we've gotten recently. I don't know if it'd be like a top 10 event, but it's up there. Because technically speaking, there's a bunch of events that cheat, because they're effectively story chapters in disguise as events. Like CCC and Oku are like a high tier, but like they're also effectively story chapters. Summer 3 actually is pretty high up there if we're talking just about story. Gameplay might bring it down a little bit. Christmas 3 is good. I don't know if it'd make my top 10. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep doing 90 plus plus, I guess. I'm just gonna keep doing 90 plus plus until it stops giving me relevant clear shit, and then I'll look elsewhere. You know what? Let's do this before I forget. Then we got a Ruin for Fate Requiem. Well, no one liked that event. Unfortunately, no one liked that event. Well, fortunately, it's an event not worth liking. But that's also unfortunate because it's kind of a fucking waste. I think the worst part of Fate Requiem is that, like, of Board Game Apocalypse, is that there's going to be parts of id that only make sense if you've seen it, I think. I'm guessing, right? Because I haven't read id proper. But given who's in id, I think it's going to be a real shame. Didn't that event kill Requiem? No, I don't think Requiem needed help dying on that front. I don't think anyone liked Requiem to begin with. Which is a shame, because it's got some cool ideas. There is a character whose name I can never fucking remember from Fate Stay Night, who actually has like a fucking... I don't know if mercenary is the right word, but like a punished teacher version of that character. And the character essentially does nothing in Fate Stay Night. So it's kind of an interesting way of, No, not Karen. She's one of the trio. The one that's not Himuro and the one that's not Taiga Jr. Like, Himuro is the only one of those three that I know by name. Oh, come on. It's crashing a lot more now, isn't it? Wasn't she supposed to have a route? God, I can scarcely imagine. Is she, Mitsuzuri? No, Mitsuzuri is the, wasn't she the senpai character? Hold on. No, that's someone else. Mitsuzuri's someone else, if you're talking to me. Oh, what's her fucking name? Yumi something? Hold on, let me just look at Himuro. Oh, never mind. Yukika Saigusa. So Saigusa is the character that has a role in Fate Requiem. Listen, it's phonetic. Saegusa. All right, let's try this one. I think this will do.
さあ宴を始めようぞ。燃えよデイバロンドムスアウレアよ。砕けラウスキラのクラウディウス。我が情熱は豪華のごとく。
Hanumi Neko's stream? I shudder to think. Listen. I mean, Hanumi Neko's at least voiced now, right? Fully voiced. Ah, maybe that's doable. Okay, I might need a scum here. I'm gonna see if I can save my buff. God, I mean, that just might turn into another Hollow Ataraxia stream at this point. It's gonna be a long ass time to finish Umineko. You should take some shortcuts. Oh, shit! That's a problem. So running the 5th CE comes with a pretty big cost. Ooh, okay. Let's see if I can cheat some more damage out. I have my ways. Unironically, if I ran Oberon instead of a second Castoria, I could probably just, like, put the buff on Oberon, because Draco doesn't need help at this point. Did I say Oberon? I meant put his buff on Taisui. Okay, this is the other lever I have to pull. Let's try this. Alright, see you, Wrecker. Have a good one. No fucking way. Oh, wait. No, we win. We win. This is super scuff, but we win. Yeah, Taisui! All right. This AoE wave is the annoying part, huh? My assassin game on this account, not great. And I somehow don't think Summer Calm is gonna do much more damage. What are we still missing? We're pretty close, I think. Four good servants. Okay, so yeah, Okeanos or London is going to be the big one. Locusta, you could use her as a single target, maybe. But you're not really going to get much mileage out of her anti-poison mod. Is this really the best CE I have on Taisui? Alright, let's try it. Ooh, that's scuffed. Makes you wish you were for the best assassin in the game. Semiramis. Alright, Breaker, I'm not that desperate. Although, Breaker, what I'm about to show you might break your fucking mind. Hold on, let me get these ready. Okay, remember this from Hollow Ataraxia? Alright, fucking brace yourself. This is what she looks like in Fate Requiem. No, not Ayaka. Yukiko. Yeah, crazy, isn't it? I could just not give an arts buff to Draco, but I feel like that's pushing my luck too far. Or sorry, not Yukiko, Yukika. Quite a difference. That's fucking annoying. Ooh! Okay, 2 of them need to die. That's bad. That's very, very bad. So what can I manipulate? It's hard to manipulate Castoria's starting charge. Because, yeah, because my Castoria's, there are no, like, good starting charge CEs outside of the event damage CE, which I don't really want to run on Castoria. So getting enough buffs to use not Garden of Avalon. Round of Avalon might be hard. I could just take the L and run double damage CE, which I don't really want to do. But I'm kind of scrambling for options here. This will force a kill, I think. Yeah, I think at this point I would need to level up one of the CEs to do enough damage here. To 5 slot with Tai Sui. Tiamat? Nah, I'm not really willing to fish for Tiamat. Actually, no, wait, there's a way for me to do this. I mentioned it like 2 rounds ago. I'm so stupid. Hold on. Hold on, let's see how close this damage check is with Nero. Or with Draco. 1.3. I might have enough room to try it. Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna try swapping one of the Castores out for Oberon. I don't need the charge, but he should be able to, if I just put End of Dreams on Taisui, that should be good enough. Well, not sure, that will be good enough. Yeah, it's the problem with using alter egos, isn't it? You lose a lot of that flexibility. Well, Tiamat here at least has the event bonus, which is nice. Actually, flexibility might not be the right word. You lose depth. Pyro, I think what you just described is a lot of time spent looking through the extra class menu. Actually, if you know what? Let's put that to the test. I'll sort it by damage CE and see what comes up. Although I don't expect good results. Oh, 1 second. Let me check something, guys. Kind of ass backwards, but I think it might work.
You get dick because you are a follower?
Oh shit, it's top of the hour. Hold on. Yeah, after this run, I need to reroll the goal. Alright, let's see how much damage we're short. We do lose a bunch of Castoria buffs by doing this. Oh, okay. What I can do is I can sack MCS 1 for wave 2 and then move it on to wave 3. I think that'll make up our shortfall. This is so ass backwards using Ending of Dreams on wave 2. Alright, chat. Let's put Pyro's theory to the test. Now, my thinking was that if you go into the extra class menu to look for Tiamats, you're just going to get a bunch of, well, I was expecting a bunch of a different servant. Yeah, I think the problem with your idea is that it predicates that you find... Oh, actually, we do have some Tiamats. Not bad, actually. Both of them are skilled. You know what? That could work, honestly. Maybe you're right after all. Oh, okay, well. Alright, little hit or miss. But honestly, I can think of worse ways of trying to farm this. Okay, that's getting a little rough. Yeah, you're definitely finding more Dracos than Tiamats. Well, I am anyway. I suppose friend lists aren't universal. Do I take... Do I trust... Which way, Western man? Tiamat or Kukulkan? Alright. I'm gonna go back to Castoria strats. You finished the MLB SSR Gotcha CE? Nice. I'll say this, like, almost 600k on the first enemy is kind of brutal if you're trying to do this 6 slot. But then again, like, why would you do this 6 slot? I guess 2 flex. Yo, look at that damage number. That was actually pretty close to the mark. Mark of the beast. Your DPS tree goes to the very end using MP1 damage. See? Ah, I've been there. Oh, this is beautiful, actually. This works great. We did it. We've got the magic sauce. Draco, Taisui, Castoria, Oberon. You know, just have your Taisui be level 120. Easy, right? Or, you know, you can just run a Tiamat. Okay, one more run will get us enough good servants. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me roll this. Let me roll the wheel. What the fuck am I doing? Idiot. Wheel of spin. Okay, I believe everything on this wheel except for Trails is valid, because Trails is a Gamaza goal, and we already have a Gamaza goal on the board. Alright, let's spin. First thing we get that isn't Trails. This wheel is getting mighty tight. And by the wheel, I mean the text. Oh, always sunny! Hey! Alright. It's always sunny in Philadelphia. Let me also make a note. Failed to meet. On the 13th. Okay, just for an even number, I'm gonna fudge the goal number a little bit. Land on the 20th. And it's no longer the last day. Oops. Oops! There we go. You're running Draco, Tiamat, Castoria, Tamamo. Tamamo! Yeah, that could work. So I think I know the answer to this question, chat, but who is your next major gacha target? In any game. Like, we're talking hardcore. Going deep. Oh, Kashin Koji, interesting choice, QP. Big fan? Let's make global. Oh yeah, when that comes out in fucking 2026. Hardcore, fair. Or not hardcore. Yeah. Zergtoria, Honkai Star Rail, Saber and Archer, Bagatoria, Kashikoji. Well, next easy game. Wonder if you can nail a Melu or Zergtoria. I see. Summer Melu, Ash the Savior, Foressa and Genshin. This fucking run is super unstable. It's got me sweating. Asura Melu, Castoria. Castoria, Ash. Summer Suzuka. Interesting choice. Kali. Good. It's peak. Saber HSR. Me? My next hard roll is probably going to be whoever, whichever Pilgrim comes out in Nikkei. I think that's what I expect to come in the soonest. I expect it to be Siren. That's the big priority, followed by probably Zergtoria, yeah. Honestly, if I had like an insane amount of disposable income, I would attempt to get, like, if I was living in a post-scarcity world, right? What a fucking opener. I would go and do Kenshin. You know what? Let's do a Storm Survivor. Like, the thing about Kenshin is that, like, she's third banana in a year with ridiculous single-target generic arts attackers. That's the one downside of Kenshin. Makes OC3 a lot less painful. Yeah, trust me, I know. Oh yeah, no, she's very good in OC3. Extraordinarily good. But you know what the sad fucking reality is? There are a lot of fights in that where, yes, Kenshin has like the all-round advantage, but you could also just fucking blow the fights away with a sufficiently strong Zergtoria. And this is especially true for BB Dubai, who gets, I don't know if she gets triple whammied, but I believe she does get double whammied.
一楽しみですね。カーマルーパーストラ、これが夏の魔王の美しき武器。
It's one of those things to where if you have a sufficiently strong, like, generic single target attacker, you can kind of just throw them at whatever the fuck you want and get away with it. It's a little harder for Draco because Draco can't do it against extra classes. Whereas, like, with Zerctoria, the one extra class that's supposed to counter her gets triple whammied by her anti-buffs and just blows up. You'd have to be fighting a pretty specific foreigner for, like, her to not have an edge. I don't think that's correct, Pyro. Remember, most foreigners, chaotic, divine, threat to humanity. Most foreigners are that trio. The older ones especially. I believe there are a few that don't fit that criteria. Like, I don't think Idle X does. It's true, Voyager's probably one of them. But, like, if you're looking at the traditional, like, you know, servant, like, connected to an outer god kind of, like, archetype of foreigner, Zerctoria obliterates them. If they're, like, the more jokey kind of foreigner, less so. I need to fight some machines. Well, London it is. Like, it's fucked up how good Zerctoria is. Because, remember, two of those anti-buffs are not only buffed by Overcharge. Wait, no, actually, hold on. Is it the other way around? No, I think it's her NP level. Wait a second, let me double check. Okay, yes. Her Chaotic and Divine anti-buffs are separate and scale with Overcharge and bleed onto her face cards. Because why the fuck not, right? That's fucking insane, isn't it? Like, it's funny, isn't it? It's just like an absolutely unfair kit. Oh, we're getting there, boys. We're close. Took me a while, but we're getting there. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of when I do events last minute on other accounts. Remember back in the day when that was like a regular thing I would do because events would end on Sunday? They would end on Sunday, right? I think the end date for events actually shifted over time. Isn't that why I put FGO streams on Sunday in the first place? Holy fuck. Man, it's so long ago, isn't it? I remember scrambling to do events like Karano Kyokai and like the Cinderella, not Cinderella, Mecha Ellie, Halloween 3, like the last fucking day. Terrible, terrible idea. And the closer we got to reset, the laggier the game would become, because everyone was trying to finish the event at the same time. And so as you got to the very, like the last 30 minutes of the timer, the game would become noticeably slower. Wasn't doing stuff while you had a stream that was 6 hours of grinding with Cha-Cha? Oh, don't remind me. That was terrible. There was a time on JP. It was JP, wasn't it? It was either JP or Mistake, where Cha-Cha was like my best berserker. It may have been Mistake, actually. Was it JP? Fucking hell. Oh, I had terrible taste in berserkers. Cha-Cha's like one of the worst ones you can use. I guess then again, I guess she's NP 5. That counts for something. Because a lot of my berserkers on that account were significantly lower on the totem pole. Speed of NP? No, you're thinking of Paul Bunyan for there. Cha-Cha's a really fucking slow NP. I don't know if it's like slow, but it is like molasses compared to Paul Bunyan. You never actually use your Cha-Cha? Honestly, you're not missing that much at this point in the game. Cha-Cha does a lot of things, none of which you need for regular play. Or even irregular play. You have to use Cha-Cha's AoE Berserker? Yup, that's the pits, isn't it? Where, like, your generic AoE is, like, a kind of a shit character. But because you have them at a, like a high NP level, you just have to do it. Oh yeah, she had the delayed self-charge thing going on, that's true. Alright, have a good one, Breaker. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Oh, we are close. 4 quests. Lancers, Bones. Septim has Bones. Halloween has Bones. I just do Septim, honestly. Is there a Lancer quest that drops Bones? was gonna do City of Lust for a quick Lancer kill. The Bull Disaster? The Bull Disaster is like... It's like half of a self-inflicted wound. Okay, maybe like 3/4 of a self-inflicted wound. Way I see it, by the standards of the time, Bull of Heaven was like legitimately a hard fight. What's up, little Ren? I think the hardest part about Bull of Heaven was that there's an Ishtar door boss that can crit the shit out of you if you try and like slow play her. What happened during the Bull Disaster? I'd recommend watching it. It is a legendary tale of tragic perseverance. How tragic. Multiple hours of ramming my face into a brick wall. Tragic. Attempts to use Plan Serenity. Plan Serenity, I think, may have been the biggest disappointment of that year. In the end, I ended up just borrowing First Asan. Someone else's First Asan, and then soloing the Bull with First Asan. And even that... Yeah, look up Bull of Heaven Disaster, and you should get it. What I ended up doing was I ended up using First Asan, and then, like... the Atlas uniform, because you could juggle his skills so that you could survive and maintain just enough health to keep your head above water. It was harder back then because you didn't have command codes or mighty chains, but his base kit was good enough where you could kind of just power through over a long enough period of time.
Hey,
9 more Lancers. But yeah, listen, there was a period of time where I was in my disaster era, where I would consistently try and do events last minute. I would throw my face first into like every challenge quest, and just like brute force through with stupid strategies. Good times? Good times. Entertaining as well, so. Back when I was cool, fuck you. You know what I don't miss? You know what broke me of that phase? It was a mix of the Karno Kyokai Disaster combined with having done Fate Extra CCC 3 consecutive times in like the span of a month. Sorry, not Fate Extra CCC, Seraph. 3 consecutive times in like a month. Because I believe there was a section of time where the initial runs of Fate Extra... Sorry, the initial runs of Seraph on NA and Mistake, and the rerun of Seraph on JP happened at the same time. At almost the exact same time. It may have been the main interlude, but I don't think it was the main interlude. Because if it was the main interlude, I just wouldn't have done it. Your foolhardy stubbornness with the bull was what convinced me to sub initially? God damn.
Mission clear だ。よく見ろ。マップになんか増えてねえか？
Alright, let's go. Setanta time. Just gonna borrow Scotty for this one. Actually. Good, that team's reserved, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually just gonna power up Taisui in one shot. Oh, I need a swap. You know what? Let me run Oberon. Swap him out. Remember being at work with nothing to do except listening to CCC suffering? Fucking hell. Yeah, those were the days, huh? The time I swore off Mistake for years? Absolutely. I fucking refused to play Mistake for a while. There's actually servants I'm missing on Mistake because of that period. Like, Chloe. Regular Chloe. I just don't have her on this account. For a while, Santa Altero was like my best archer. For general usage. But I was so sick of playing events on Mistake. Because remember, Mistake's ability to farm was fucking atrocious for the longest time. He was doing the old-fashioned way? Absolutely. It was awful. Every fucking farming session was a struggle. Which made doing, it made doing things like Seraph especially bad. Holy shit. Having a slow farm Seraph on Mistake was one of the most miserable things I've ever done in this game. Yeah, it's true. Chen Gong and then Summer Kama, I think, are like the biggest advances this account has ever made in farming. It's bad enough back in the day with the early Buster Manor, but a lot of the notes necessitated card damage, yeah. Like, access to charge was another huge issue. Which was, like, that because you couldn't really, like, loop. Like, there's certain servants that could refund well. There was a small handful that could do it, right? But the strategy back then was a lot more desperate. You would be, like, using Paracelsus to clear wave 1 if it was weak enough. Like Surfmo. Like, Surfmo could loop. And farm at the same time, but servants that could do that were generally very, very rare. This is like the pre-Scotty era. Like, pre-Scotty, definitely pre-Squirturia. Like, there's certain attackers that could do it with Nero Bride. But Nero Bride was a 30% charger. Yeah, near Bride to Mamo. Fucking hell. Yeah, that was certainly a time, wasn't it? Like, there was a lot more pressure to have starting charge CEs back then. But the problem is that, like, the best distributed charger at the time, early on, was Waver. Actually, did NA never had Waver's, like, bad kit? I think only JP has ever had to deal with that, come to think of it. No, because Waver had a bad kit on JP. Yeah, he was a fucking dog shit servant on launch on JP. Because he gave no charge. When Arts was considered the biggest brain card type, yeah, it was interesting. Because your like tools to Arts Loop back then were so limited. Because like Tamamo was a powerful buff engine, but she gave jack shit for charge. And you couldn't sequence her Noble Phantasm behind your main attacker because your turn would just end once all the enemies were dead. Time when NP uptime was so super premium? Absolutely. There he is. Look at the boy. That's so golden. Multi-scope was like the original meta. The original farming meta. And like a lot of things about the old FGO, it was something that was pretty much only doable by people with a tremendous amount of disposable income. And luck. Because God knows there are people that have like fished fork scopes and gotten fucked. Because there was never a K-scope banner. Ever. K-scope was always a general pull CE. Remember that quick needed MLB K-scope? Yes, there was no starting charge append in the early days. And so the only people that could Scotty loop were people with MLB K-scopes. It was the, like, or starting charge, or not starting charge, but like batteries, baked in batteries. But a lot of those servants wanted those batteries for other things. Like, say, preserving their loop. BG banner? No. I don't believe there ever was. Yeah, it was fucked up. To Scotty loop, you needed a Scotty, another Scotty off your friends list, one of a small, like, well, relatively small number of quick servants that had functional hit counts, and also sufficient buffs to actually, like, loop. Typically, they needed both a quick buff and an NP gain buff, but at least an NP gain buff. You needed to run a specific Mystic Code, which was the fragment of 04 Mystic Code, which ran during one of the New Year's events? I think it might have not been New Year's. It ran in the event where they introduced Parvati. Well, it wasn't an event. It ran in the trial quest where they introduced Parvati. And I think it took a little while to get to the Rare Prism shop. Is it even in there? I don't know. I need to double check that. But like, if you missed your window, you were in for an incredibly bad time.
果てに愛がないとでも
負けないぞ。
愛の世界燃える宇宙望むすべては可弁となるまあシューニャター突破します。断撃してください。
No, she's gonna invul. Marie's the last one alive. Don't you fucking do it. No! You fuck. Every fucking time. This is old school FGO right here. Fucking you fuck up your damage, and Marie just invuls herself for 3 turns. Because Marie Antoinette, turns out, one of the most common enemies in the game. I think they would trot Marie out constantly for free quests. Like event free quests. It's kind of crazy. It's 3 hits, I'm aware. Check out my card count. Oh, hey, Manos, how you doing? I was kind of hoping that would KO, but it did not. Alright, hopefully I can just skip the... Yep, there we go. Skip the Brave Chain. Every servant with a survival skill you fucking know? Absolutely. Absolutely. You're gonna whiff the kill threshold, and they're gonna invul, and all of a sudden, guess what? It's gonna take you another 3 turns to take them out. Because they invul on the turn right before your buffs expire. Alright, we just need to kill 7 skellies. Where can I find 7 skellies? Yeah, you'll do. Why'd you play this game as long as you did? Way I see it, by the standards of the time, it was a notable game. It was, compared to its competitors at the time, relatively sophisticated. You know, once they worked out the fucking almost game-ruining bugs that JP had to deal with in its first year. What else was there? Well, Kankole was like around, but it wasn't a gacha game in the traditional sense. There was Granblue Fantasy. Granblue was around. GFL and Azure Lane did come around at a pretty similar time. I don't know about you. I think Girls Frontline had a major issue to where it felt like just getting off the ground was a major uphill battle. And the end game kind of didn't really pay off sufficiently. GFL won anyway. Because the resource grind in early GFL was like fucking obnoxious. Yeah, it was relatively ambitious in that it attempted, question mark, to tell a story that didn't suck ass. I mean, it took a year, but they got around to it eventually.
触れちゃい果て邪魔です。まあらシューニャタ欲が無駄残るは熱正眼だ。
ありがとうございます。皆さんのおかげです。
This game kind of had like a reverse Nikkei problem, because Nikkei sometimes has an issue where if there's just like an event that's there to kill time, the event's just going to be like a whatever the fuck. Like it's the ultimate who gives a fuck. Why am I short a kill? Oh, insufficient skellies. Oh, it's because there are ghosts in this. It's not all skeletons. Wait, are there ghosts in this? I swear to fucking God. I need to double check some of my my math. That video might need a longer correction. Holy fuck. I must have miscounted somewhere on... I'm hoping it was this stream where I miscounted. Yeah, also it's ghosts. But yeah, sorry, I got distracted. I was saying that, like... You know, Nikkei has a problem where some of the events are very clearly phoned in and, like, absolutely not worth reading. FGO kind of has that, but for story chapters. Especially early on. Because there were story chapters where the mandate was very clearly, hey, find a way of cramming in, like, XYZ characters. Except it's like a list of 20 characters into this story chapter. However the fuck you want to do it. The rest does not matter. There must be a demon pillar. You have to hit them with the back of your shield, that's about it. Like, there was a section of FGO where the events were generally had better stories than the main story. That's fucked. Kenkei was much better. Oh, Kenkei's a pretty good example, yeah. Alright, here we fucking go, boys. Finally, I get to play this goddamn game. Let's go. Like, you know, Prison Tower is, like, not a particularly sophisticated event, but it at least tries. You know, it tries to do something. It was ambitious for the time. Also, oh my god, Taisui's useless in this. I should not actually run him for this. Okay. Because none of the enemies ever die in this. They just retreat. So, ergo, running Taisui is actually counterproductive. Do I really? No, you know what? I'm just going to stick Draco in at the end. She won't have the damage CE, but if I need to just, like, fish for a final kill, she can do it. Alright, chat. Free to play, by the way. Well, it's not free to play. Cheap to play, by the way. You know, I guess doing daily disappointments makes me not free to play. Who'd have thunk it? This is the luckiest fucking account in Fate Grand Order. And it's like not even close, I think. I think per quartz spent, this account has rolled more gold servants than any other in the history of this game. Oh yeah. So I believe we need to take out like what, 7 servants in order to get the Grail. Okay, so yeah, they are using skills by other servants. It's interesting. Surely I can take out Martha. I'm gonna focus on Tiamat. I didn't take out Martha! Oh, I took out Martha. That looked bad. Oh, maybe I should talk about Leonidas. Poor play. Yeah, one good thing about this fight is I don't believe there's any servant that interacts with the triangle of Avenger, Moon Cancer, Ruler. So if you want to main one of those as like your AoE attacker, you can. With pretty much no consequence. No one interacts with the Ordeal Call trio. Well, it's an alter ego. I demote alter egos to no longer Ordeal Call. Fucking kills you, Fu! One turn. Okay, we're not getting anywhere through that. This was Musashi. Musashi's pretty good.
真夏の夜に堕落咲き
I don't know if you guys remember this, but I think the most value I've ever gotten out of Summer Musashi is in the Grail Live Challenge quest. You guys remember that one? Where all trio just takes center stage and like laughs at your attempts to injure him.
恨み晴らさでおく 望まれることを一緒に望まれたように
I shouldn't have the other way around.
それはいつか来る兆しの星
One on the way to a job interview? Did you get the job?
あなたが星をかざすでしょうアラウンドカリバーンカーマルーパーストラこれが夏の魔王の美しき武器入れよなんかわかんないやつ
No? Oh. Wait, the rates were worse than your job at the time? Fucking hell. My god.
一書くの楽しみですねどうですかマスターさん私の阿部姿
Oh, you forgot to put your DPS in slot 1? Yeah. It's a rough spot to be in. You know what you could do? Imagine if FGO Arcade, like you had FGO Mobile's roster in Arcade, you could unironically field a full team of nothing but Artorias. So that every time 3 Artorias died, 3 more would replace them.
今回はうまくいきました
You just have an infinite chain of Artorias. Just flooding out. Wave by wave. Correct. You're going for 100 Vanquish points. For you need to win by hitting 100 Vanquish points. They need to win by killing your party. You're playing by... You're essentially forced to win by arcade rules. And they have to win by mobile rules. Well, yeah, we did it. You know what, chat? Let's celebrate. In honor of completing this marathon session, I will throw a 10er at Tiamat, because I really don't need any more Dracos right now. On this account. Let's go. 110 roll for Tiamat. Drop it. You literally don't need any more Dracos? Wrong. I can get more Dracos to save Bond Grills. There is a utility, dubious as it may be. A Muso game with nothing but Artorias as enemies, but you play as like MHX or something. That'd be funny. That sounds like an April Fool's game. Chaldea Muso, where you're just MHX just slaughtering Artorias. No, there's 2 playable characters, MHX and Mordred. on. Show me something good. Jufu, maybe? No. Mushrooming. Looks like an oil spill. Delicious. The aftermath of Chaldea Muso. Ooh, there was a pause. It's a servant. Is it a good servant, though? Double-sided assassin. Wait, this is Tiamat's banner. Could it be? Come on. Oh! There's two polls that would have been funny as shit. Wu Zetian and Jack the Ripper. Stana was neither of those. All right, chat. I want to thank y'all for coming. Remember, schedule's going to be posted tomorrow if you guys missed it. But yes, it's going to be Lethal Company on Tuesday. That's going to be a late stream. An evening stream. Wednesday is going to be Ultima Roulette. Thursday over on Discord is going to be Shonen Slop Survival. Friday is going to be... Jeez, why can't I remember any of this? I'm so bad at this. Friday's going to be Baldur's Gate 3. Saturday is going to be Pokemon Team Rocket Edition. And Sunday's FGO. Alright, thanks for coming, guys. Hope you enjoyed tonight's entertainment. I'm exhausted. And I'll have a good one. But you also have a good week. Till next time.